What's up, fight fans? This is Kurt DeVille with Counterpunch Boxing News. And I am in this piece live for Gervonta Tank Davis and Rolly Romero. Okay, finally, let's get this fight on. It's crazy. I just ordered pizza. Well, I had ordered pizza earlier, but I got wings. So now I got wings on standby. They're coming to me. We got Antoine Gorham, counterpunch to you, Cisco Perez, as always. Member, mi gente. I hope Rolly is not a fraud with all that talking. Hope it's a great fight. This just may be, uh, what is his name? Damn, what's the curly head guy's name that just got beat up? He was a major shit talker. Coils. What's the cat's name? Boxing aficionados. Lee Foster, Psycho Crusher up in this piece. Tony Canares. Thanks, Cisco. He's hot outside. Yeah, it's hot. It's hot, bro. It is hot. I got Tank winning. And what's up, brother Kurt? My guy, Jordan Benson up in this piece. Counterpunch to you, sir. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I've already ordered it. We're about to go live now for the goodness. The sport that I love, that I hate so much. Here it is. It hasn't actually started yet, so that's a good thing. But yeah, man, let's chop it up. Let's chop it up, man. It's been a while since I've been on my major, or should I say my main channel here. So welcome back to you guys. I've been trying to upload content to you guys constantly. So there you go. I hope you guys enjoy it. 4 or more. That's my motto. So you're gonna get content each and every day. And if there is a day that I'm just that busy, you're gonna have twice as much on the day after. Okay, so I'll double up some days. So sometimes you'll see me like, dang, what's up with Kurt? He got 12 videos out, because I'm making up for the energy. You have to always support the energy, people. You have to balance it out. Yes, Psycho Crusher, counterpunch to you. Damn, I wish I could give you a super chat. No, Blair to Flair. This might be Blair to Flair 2.0. The only difference is I think Blair to Flair should have been last. Blair's Flair should have flared out last. Why? Because Rolly Romero is supposed to fight Gervonta Tank Davis earlier. If you guys can remember, this is like the rescheduled bout. This shit's supposed to already have happened. But then again, I love different opinions, man. I love the fact that people respect opinions. So there you go. I would KO Rolly so Tank will win. Quan's big guns in this piece. Counterpunch to you. It's been a great, man, live life, long relationship channel is cool. Take your time with it. Michael, absolutely. I've been wanting to do something with my channel. In fact, that channel, I think, was like probably one of the first ones I made. And like, I was so busy flying here, flying there, auditioning, training, all this. So between auditioning and training, when I made that channel, it was supposed to be much more than what it is. It just goes to show you where us as human beings really don't utilize all the time that we have. Time is precious. So I should have been doing a lot more with that. But better late than never, because I love boxing, and just so happened boxing and my love and my passion for boxing superseded that shit. And I'm pretty glad that it did. You know what I mean? Because, it's been a successful channel. The ride has been excellent with you guys. So I just want to give you guys a shout out to everybody that supports Counterpunch Boxing Round 2, all that Uncle C crazy shit, Kurt DeVille, life, relationships, and all that good stuff, So appreciate each and every one of you for taking time to look at a lot of that stuff. That court case is addictively toxic. Okay, it's toxic. But anyway, that is another channel. What time does it start? Got my illegal stream ready. That's not cool. Hey, I miss your live stream about Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. It was good and hilarious, but YouTube be tripping about notifications. Psycho Crusher, you don't have to tell me. That's why I tell each and every person. And I'm glad I'm on StreamYard so I don't have to worry about the likes. You guys know, hit the like button. If you don't donate, participate in hitting the like button. You know, that's not hard to ask because it's free. But I'm glad I don't see the ratio. You know, you got 500 people and about 2 likes. You're like, well, damn, I got 498 people that don't like me at all. What's your prediction, Kurt? What round does Tank stop rolling? You know what, Parsha? I think this is going to be a dirty ass fight. I think so. I think it's going to be a Bernard Hopkins / Antoine Eccles fight. If you guys don't remember Bernard Hopkins and his saga with Antoine Eccles, this is throwback. This is like 1998, 1999-ish like fight. Okay. Bernard Hopkins and Antoine Eccles fought, I know twice. They might have fought 3 times, but I know for sure they fought twice. These guys ran each other's ass up the flagpole with fouls. Okay. These guys had so many fouls to the point they're like, one time Antoine just grabbed Bernard and it's like, boom. And Bernard played it to the T, bro. Bernard, his hidden passion is acting. Understand, boxers are actors. Counterpunch. Did you guys know that? Regardless of the brutality, regardless of the physicality, regardless of the athleticism, okay? Boxers are actors. They're actors. Why do I say that? Because you have to pretend you didn't just get your bell rung when taking a right hand. You have to pretend like that jab didn't sting and put skeet water in your nose. You have to pretend that that left hook to the liver did not hurt. You have to pretend that you know what you're doing. You have to pretend you're not scared. You have to pretend that he's not intimidating you, or you have to pretend that he's not getting the best of you. You have to pretend. It's a mind game. It's all about pretending. And when somebody goes low, you have to pretend. You have to amplify that to the T. Boop! Somebody hit you on the look at Amir Khan. Amir Khan got hit like right here, right? Boop! He got hit right here by Terrence Crawford, right? And a lot of actors, absolutely, Ronald. And what happened is he quit. He was getting that ass beat. Let's be real, but he quit. But anything, rabbit punch, low blow, throw, oh man. Antoine Eccles threw Bernard Hopkins to the ground. You know, there you go. Poker face. What do you think a poker face is? It's an act. That's exactly what it is. That's all it is. It's an act, people. Okay, so I don't know. I did see some like hesitance in Rolly Romero. When Tank, because I think Tank's mad for a lot of reasons. You know, I think he's like caught in a situation where he thought he was out of, and I don't think I don't think that he has the heart to get out of. That happens to a lot of people. He ain't the only one, and I think Showtime like legally doesn't have him by the balls, but I think morally they have him by the balls as far as like Leonard Ellerbe and Floyd Money Mayweather. I think those guys will always have some type of control on him. You know, and unless someone just comes along and takes him along, but that's not going to happen unless he makes a decision to let go. And I don't think that he does that. I think what happened, they went over there to his mom's house and bought him a new car and probably bought him an extension on a new house and all this. And you know what I mean? Just bought him jewelry and money and bonuses, you know, and then his mom rolls up. Oh, Floyd, Floyd just bought this for me. You know what I mean? So it's that way. It is that way. So I don't think that Tank is fighting this fight because he wants to. I think this fight was thrown on him because he's like, yo, I don't even really want to be with you guys and I'm out of contract, you know, and all this, that, and the other. But That's why he's reneging on most of the stuff he's saying now. Think about it. So it is what it is. I mean, Tank's probably under pressure that we don't know about. Let's just keep it real. Let's keep it a buck. I don't think that he really knows what's going to happen to him and what's going to happen with his career. And I think any promoter that talked to Tank, I think they should sit down and talk to Tank, like ask Tank, what does he really want to accomplish in boxing? When you get the money, when you get the fame, when everybody and everything is secure, what is your passion? Is it still for boxing or is it for something else? Because if it's not, I was, you know what? I'll tell anybody that's boxing, make any money, get the fuck out of boxing. If you don't want to fight the best and you have no desire to take on tough fights, you don't want to, alter your health later on down the pool of life, get the hell out of boxing. Andre Rodriguez, counterpunch to you. King Mike Hall, what's up, brother? Counterpunch. Lee Foster, not that I heard of. I haven't heard that Bivol has been paid yet. I think they're going to ride that until they can't no more. Right? I think they're going to do that, and it looks like, okay, cool. It looks like to me that they're going to wait until this war ends. I'm not even getting on that, so, but it's jacked up. It's bad. I'll probably cover that on a whole totally different platform. You know what I mean? I think each thing has its place, and this place is boxing. It just happened that one of the biggest boxing countries has been attacked. That's what it has to do with boxing. I'm not Dan Rather. You know what I'm saying? I'm more like Brian Gumble. You know what I mean? But much, 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 much more hardcore than that. Right? Don't get it twisted. Let's see. I have a feeling that Rolly will upset Tank, though I want Tank to win. Well, I want, and in the beginning, you guys know how I feel about Rolly Romero. Let me tell you about my history with Rolly. Why I didn't like Rolly, why I don't like Rolly, and then what happened between me and Rolly. First, Rolly fought a guy named Jackson Marinez. You remember the undefeated Dominican fighter that beat Romero with a fucking jab. He beat Romero the same way Jermell Charlo got beat by Tony Harrison. Just simple outboxing him. Didn't have to have power. Didn't have to have, overpowering tendencies or athleticism. No, just overall better boxing ability. Then he outboxed Rolly Romero in front of nobody because this was COVID, and they gave it to Rolly Romero on some bullshit cards. And Rolly had then, and this is what I can't stand about fight. Back to actors, right? Boxers are actors. And this is another example. Rolly, after that fight, was like, I never heard him talk. When I heard this squeaky, mumbling motherfucker, this squeaky ass, sounds like Gilbert Godfrey, God bless the dead, his nephew or something. Well, man, you call that? All he did was a jab. He didn't hit me with nothing. What I gotta fight him for? What I gotta fight him? Shit, he ain't do nothing. He ain't land nothing. When I heard that voice, it was like, bitch. You know what I mean? Like, shut up. If he was in front of me talking like that, I couldn't help but to swing. Like, shut up. Shut up. You know what I mean? That's exactly what it felt like. Like, everybody got impulses. And everybody got tics. Everybody got things they don't like. I don't like squeaky ass voices. I don't like annoying ass voices, especially when it's in my face. And it felt like when he was talking, it was in my face. You know what I mean? So, it's crazy. Okay. The fight's on. We got 6 minutes, guys. Just giving you guys an update. But back to Rolly. When I heard that, okay, and I was like, that's bullshit. That Dominican fighter should have won. He was the better boxer. He did what he's supposed to do. Just because he wasn't the most known, he didn't get the call. Okay. Then we heard his counterpunch, squeaky shit. Right? I didn't like him. Then he had the wars about fighting and whooping everybody's ass. I'm like, dude, You just robbed a poor guy that didn't have the notoriety of a Floyd Money Mayweather, right? So he didn't get the bill. He didn't get the call. He didn't get the decision. But now you have the Amber Heard what do you call it? The audacity to talk about who you would beat. He talked about Devin Haney. He talked about Teofimo. No, he didn't talk about Teofimo. Him and Teofimo's homeboys. Okay, I mean, make that clear. He wasn't talking about him. He's talking about like I know he was talking about Tank Davis. He was talking about Devin Haney. Those were his targets. And he talked so much shit about him doing this and doing that. Shit, I'll fight all those other guys. I'll fight them and I'll fight motherfucker. I spoiled all of them. You know, fuck all that shit. You know, man, fuck all that, man. You know, and it's like, ugh. So basically, his personality I didn't like. Okay, but then it's like when everything else happened. The fight didn't happen. Then those all of a sudden those allegations popped up about him, and I was like, "Well, damn, what's up with this?" And it's like, I know he's half Cuban. You know, I'm not biased, but then I'm like, okay. Then it's like for some strange reason, he ended up getting notoriety for not fighting at all. You know, and he's not that annoying anymore. I think he had to grow on me. So at a certain point, I'm like, okay, he doesn't sound like I want to. If he was in my face, I wouldn't slap him. But I think the opportunity is switched because if Davis ends up, which he won't, leaving Showtime, or Mayweather, they would have to have a new star. So I'm thinking, okay, well, wait a minute, let's see. Romero here now is talking about wanting to take over. If Rolly Romero can beat Gervonta Tank Davis, you know what that will mean to Davis? Davis would probably be finished. He would probably be finished as a fighter. And they would just jump on Romero like he's the next best thing since Teofimo Lopez. They would start promoting him. They would start promoting the idea of Rolly Romero, you know, trying to market him damn near like a Prince Asim Ahmed. You know, but I see Rolly putting on some type. He is entertaining. Can I say entertaining and be truthful about that? Does he entertain me? I can see how can he entertain some people. Let's put it that way. Mm-hmm. Let's put it that way. I see how he can, you know, kind of have people like, okay, yeah, because he talks a lot of shit. But don't mean he's not annoying because I don't like the sound of his voice. But maybe that's just biased on me. So I want to be fair about it. He does talk a lot of shit, you know, but as long as he can back it up being a boxer, he can sell himself in the worst way, but still get paid. And there's nothing wrong with that. Not at all, to say the least. So, bro, did you see the production? I didn't. I did not. Wait, you talking about when he fought his sparring partner? Shit with the softest voice. Rolly thinks he's Scarface with those boxing gloves. Well, he's half Cuban, so it is what it is. Mario Alvarez, counterpunch to you. I am _Dave. Kurt, to be honest with you, Rolly is so damn annoying, and I can't judge you for not liking him because I'm guilty as well. Look, counterpunch, brother. I mean, look, some things you just don't like just being who you are. Nothing wrong with being biased. I think as long as you admit that you are biased. You know what I mean? Like, so if you admit, like, man, I'm going to admit it. Like, I like when people say, man, look, I'm going to tell you, I'm a Floyd Mayweather fan. When I hear that, I already understand, like, okay, so there is already built in stored bias software within this person, right? You already know that. So that's cool. That's cool. I get it. But, you know, you know what I mean? It's crazy because it's like listening to them then, you're going to hear something automatically one-sided. I know I'm a Floyd Mayweather fan. software downloaded, right? But it is what it is. Then I could respect it, so you'll know. But somebody comes to you and tells you and talks to you about, hey man, I'm a boxing fan. No, you're a boxing fan, or you're a fan of certain boxers. See, I was a fan of basketball players, football players. Therefore, now I don't watch either sport. I will see it at a bar, out with my girl, somewhere. I will see it somewhere. Okay. It won't be here at my house and I'm like, oh, the game's on. It has to be in a group setting where it's other people involved that really give a shit about those two sports. Because as soon as those players stop playing, like Barry Sanders, as soon as Barry Sanders left NFL, I left NFL. Why? Because I'm a fan of the players, not a fan of football. Even though I wanted to play when I was playing high school football, that was one of my dreams. I wanted to be in the NFL. I'm glad I didn't do that. I'll probably be fucking crazy or whatever. I'm glad I didn't take that route. But that's what I wanted to do. However, I wasn't a fan of the sport itself. Boxing, I love boxing. Boxing is a sport that I hate that I love so well. It won't be because of certain fighters, because it's too many to admire, to observe, right? To see, to appreciate the fine art. Either they're a boxer, brawler, southpaw, orthodox, switch hitter, it doesn't matter. I love boxing because once this generation's over, you got a whole other generation. And then what happens with boxing, boxers kind of trickle out because they either get beat out. And I mean that. They get beat out. And they get beaten out of the sport. And you don't really want that. But that's what normally happens. Because the older fighters get, sometimes the bigger their ego gets. And they always try to backdate themselves as though they are 5 to 10 years younger, as though they're in their prime, but they're constantly getting older day by day, regardless of camp. The camps turn into wear and tear. Doesn't help you. And it doesn't help them. So they fight younger fighters, even though those younger fighters didn't probably have half of the shit. They have enough to beat their ass out of their prime. And that's what happens. They get beat out of the game of boxing. So a lot of times you see boxers that go through so much punishment and all those loss after loss after loss after loss. You see that happen, okay? But then you don't realize that these guys are fighting at shit on 25% of fuel or 25% of what they have left as a fighter. Okay, so, you have to acknowledge that. So you got a guy that's shit. He may be only 65%, where this other fighter once was 100 or 98.9999. But now, at 38 years of age, he is not that. He is not 98.9999. What he is, he's probably about 42%. But if you compare a fighter's 65 to 42, that 65, that younger, fresher guy is going to beat that ass. Give you a perfect example. Eric Morales, El Delibre Morales, taking on Danny Garcia. Morales would have destroyed Garcia in his prime, and he knew that, and he felt that, but he couldn't execute that physically. Okay? Because Danny's 65% max, and his current. I hope I'm making sense to anybody. You know what I mean? Because I kind of get deep with it sometimes, with my analogies and whatnot. But no, it hasn't started yet. Well, yeah, it has, but it hasn't. So we're just getting started. Yeah. Savage move, Barry. If he was a boxer, he'd be the dancing fool. Appreciate it, King Mike Hall in this piece. There's old Brian Custer. You know what? Brian, though, he gets all these updated fights, all these interviews. His channel should be a lot bigger than it really is. Is it just me? But I think his channel should be like fucking 200,000 or 300,000 subscribers already. Especially when COVID hit, because that was the only thing we really had to go off of. Like on a high priority network level, right? Harsha, Mr. Big Jingles. Of course I am. And I'm doing a live stream, especially for it's going to be Wednesday, I believe. Wednesday, maybe midday. I got to talk about Devin Haney because that's the next big fight, and we're going to really dive into that because I have a lot to say, which I'm not going to even say right now. I'm not going to just go to the forefront, maybe a little bit after, but no, I'm going to dedicate a whole live stream this coming Wednesday for Devin Haney. I thought Rolly was much bigger than Tank, but weigh in proved otherwise. David Jones, no, not really. There's a reason they call Gervonta Tank Davis Tank, right? They call him Tank because his ass is solid. You think that head, he needs, his head is not just that big. His head's supposed to represent the rest of his body. It's just he's weight draining himself. If he wouldn't have weight drained himself, he would look like a a little chunky ass garbage man. Let's be real. He gonna be like a little Adrian Broner in about 4 years. Watch what I tell you. Remember this live stream. Gervonta Tank Davis, if he just doesn't dedicate himself, mind you, if he stays in shape, he's gonna get bigger, he's gonna be short, he's gonna be stocky. He's gonna be a stocky, short fighter. Very talented, fast, and swift. Right? But if he doesn't, he's gonna get fat. All the signs are there. He's too small, he's too short. There's nowhere to go. Reggie White was a force. I got Haney in that match. Well, man, I'm gonna leave that alone. King Mike Hall. I'm gonna leave that alone. So, let me ask you guys a question. Is Abner Mares just a commentator now? I mean, you don't see this cat. I ain't seen him lace up no gloves in so long. I know Showtime's paying him damn good though. Kurt, you got to peep the poster for that fight. Looks like Haney they made look like Mr. T from 18 versus the Great White Hope Cambosos. Really now? Tell me something. Tell me something. Why do all Latinos talk too much? I didn't say they all talk too much. That's not true. You guys remember John the Quiet Man Ruiz? John the Quiet Man Ruiz, he's from Puerto Rico. He's Boricua, right? So, yeah. He doesn't talk at all. He hardly ever says shit. I just hope he can. I don't want boxing to make him mute. But one thing I'll tell you about this fight right off. Don't blink. Do not blink because Rolly Romero, they say he has power. He's awkward. And I think he has good power to be an awkward fighter. Coming from somebody that's actually gifted like Gervonta Tank Davis, if because a lot of people looking at it, man, Romero's awkward, and that awkwardness is going to merge with that quickness and swiftness of Davis. I mean, and I think what'll happen is we should see a fight that is entertaining. We might get that, but you know what? We thought the same thing about Dillian White and Tyson Fury, and we all seen what happened with that. Check out Blue Blood. Check out Blue Blood did what? So is Tank up next? Being the man, Rolly so much doesn't captivate him to elite stardom. The boss is Tank is next. He's 27. I don't look. You know what? I think this is what they do over there. All right, let's look at this wars. Counterpunch to you. Shout out to you. We got Shakur, Haney, T.O., Loma, etc. This is what they do. We'll see 3 other type Rolly Romero fights. And we might see one of these. And whoever one of the weakest link is, that's who they're going to pick for Tank to fight. And after Tank fights that person, then he will be the best fucking thing since sliced bread. That's my prophecy, people. He's not going to fight Shakur, Haney, T.O. He ain't fighting none of these. He's going to fight one of them. And so let's say if T.O. loses again, they're going to make a big, huge fight with Teofimo Lopez. And if Gervonta Tank Davis could beat T.O., it'll be considered one of those biggest, baddest fights that you ever wanted to see. And then that happens, right? Lara versus O'Sullivan in this piece. I'm looking forward to that because I'm a huge Lara fan. I'm always, fans of the Cuban school, El Cubano, 100%. Claro que sí. This video on Haney poster. Yeah, I gotta see it. I gotta see that, man. I'm gonna see him looking like Mr. T. Word, I agree. Curdy needs to KO one of them big names. Then I'm on board. That's all he's gonna do. But it ain't gonna be. It's not gonna be like Ryan Garcia. Nah. And the sad thing about that, if we were following the footsteps of yesteryear to make a star, that's exactly who they would have him fight. That would be the super fight. Gervonta Tank Davis taking on the tall, swift, handsome Ryan Garcia, undefeated. That guy. Then whoever would win out of that guy would be the man. And that guy would be the man in terms of popularity and famous overall lightweight. Kambosos, Haney, who else? Not really Loma. Loma's more like a legend in his own right because he's already anybody that comes into the sport of boxing as a legend, they're a legend. He's a legend from the amateurs. So he doesn't really. Loma's like, look, I'm just working on being the best fighter that I can possibly be, but I've already been the best amateur boxer there probably ever fucking was. 396 amateur wins, 1 loss, avenged that twice. You can't make that up. You cannot make that up. So at the end of the day, people, Loma is more like a legend. But Kambosos, Devin Haney, I think they're not on the popular end. Okay, I think T.O. and Ryan are on the popular end. I think Devin and Kambosos, they're not, but they are equally respected. That's just like you got like the heavyweight division. You had Joshua, and then you had guys like Ruiz. He made a fucking star out of Ruiz just by being the first Mexican that upset that guy because he was the unified guy and he was the heavyweight and he was the one made the most money and the most popular and all that, right? But then you did have Wilder over here shouting, Bomb Squad, making viral videos of his KOs, massive knockouts and shit like that. Then he linked his name to AJ, and then like they both start rising, and up comes Tyson Fury. Then Tyson Fury comes, and then he comes and makes his mark. Now he's considered the best out of those guys. So we were looking at 2 other guys, the Wilder and Joshua, and these guys thought who was going to be the best out of the 2, who's the most popular, who's the most paid, who's the most this, who's the most that, all that. So that's what we thought. And now it took a turn. Tyson the Fury, the gypsy. Wilder could easily be king again. Sounds like Leonard broke down a lot of the missteps that were made when it came to making the Tank versus Ryan fight. Well, I don't know. If AJ wins any way possible, he gets credit. Well, I mean, if he wins a decision, think about it. If he wins a decision, it has to include some type of knockouts. Because or knockdowns. Because with someone like that, something has to happen in that fight. To me, that changes that fight. Wilder faked that up after the draw. It should have been undisputed. Yeah, he fucked himself. He fucked himself out of $100 million. He might have made 20 or 30 million, from that time. But then he fucked over 100 and some odd million because, see, let's say he would have fought Joshua and beat Joshua. Then Joshua would have fought him over here, outboxed him. Then they probably would have had a fucking trilogy. Let's say Joshua then comes back in the second fight, drops Wilder, and then Wilder gets outboxed the rest of the fight and couldn't land that right hand. And then they're going to go for a third because Wilder beat him the first. So Wilder beat him the first, became undisputed. Then they fight again. Then Joshua does something miraculous by beating Wilder, and then they'll have a third fight. And then Tyson Fury would fight whoever won after that. But I believe this, okay? And it's nothing, and people by now should know, I don't have anything up against Deontay at all. I think the management of Wilder wanted other avenues, and they wanted to exercise other avenues in order to make something bigger than what they were offered. I think they wanted Wilder to be bigger because they believed that he could beat Tyson Fury, and that's all he really had to do. That's all he fixated his mind on. That's all he focused on. Okay? That's all he revved on about. I think that was his real, true, only motivation, because it wasn't about the one face, one name and all that shit. It was about him beating Tyson. You know, just recently, he just said it again, like, oh, I beat Tyson. I beat Tyson Fury hands down. I beat him hands down. So I'm like, well, dude, if you beat him hands down, what are you worried about? If you believe that, here's my thing about truth. If you believe in your heart that you did something right, you don't have to keep reciting it. I think you should make peace with what you believe you done in your heart. That was right. Now, if it's coming from a clean place, then you shouldn't have to have anything to worry about. If it's coming from some bullshit, you maybe have to analyze what you deem is right. But Wilder, if he believes that he beat and knocked out Tyson Fury, let that be that. And I think, you know, that should be that. 2 undefeated champions for undisputed with Nigerian roots. Nah, let's chase this gypsy queen around like his ex-girlfriend. Antonio Matthews. I look. And let's be real, though. They thought Tyson Fury was a washed up ex-addict that used to be very, very fat. There, I said it. And that is the rawest truth. You guys can roll with that or not. like half from half plenty. You could fuck with it or not. Because that's what I think. And I think let's knock out Tyson Fury. Let's knock out the other option. Let's knock out the other option. You know? So at the end of the day, Eduardo Ramirez. Okay, he's 26-2, 1 no contest and 12 KOs. Dude, Los Mochis. Sinaloa. Yeah. Sinaloa, Mexico. Cool. AJ is scared of being punched by Fury. Scared of being punched. Fury beats him like a stablemate easy. I don't know. I just want to see that fight because it's crazy how people think something goes one way and it doesn't. You know what I mean? But it's just funny how that is like, and see, but Tyson Fury equally did that to Wilder. Let's just be real. Let's be real about it. Tyson Fury took that damn Wilder fight. Him and his handlers thought it was easier to beat Wilder than Joshua. That's why all of a sudden that damn arbitration just popped out of nowhere. That shit popped out of nowhere like nobody's business when that fight was being announced. So when the Joshua fight was being announced and Prince Khalid had all that damn money that told Tyson Fury that it's on, all of a sudden, a screeching halt. I just don't buy it. It's too convenient. Not saying I don't agree with it. I don't buy it. I think it was all set up. Melendez and Ramirez. Okay, so we have Ramirez. He's a southpaw. You know, they're measuring each other's jab right now. I think Melendez definitely looks bigger. He definitely looks bigger. We will see when they open up. We'll see who is who. Ooh, good. Oh, nice. Straight wicked left from Ramirez. Ooh, good. Look, Ramirez has this sneak because he keeps this arm stationary and he jabs it and then out. Bow. He sneaks it out there because he throws that straight left like Bernard Hopkins throws his straight right. You know, it's like something like almost like where a car stops and then you don't know it stopped until you see it. You know what I mean? Before you know it, you're right up on it. It's perception. It's a sneaky ass left straight. Now, if he can capitalize on it, he can get Melendez out of there early. I think he landed with it again. And you know what? It has Melendez kind of like, oh shit, you know. I know he reached out and touched him with it. Now Melendez is trying to time him coming in with his own left. So basically, when you have a southpaw, an orthodox fighter, you have two people that they're looking at each other's backhand, power hand. Okay. So their whole thing is to counter each other. You know, it depends on how good of a boxer you are. If you're either one and you're able to jab over that front arm, you're doing what you're supposed to do. But there's rules to it. Okay. Southpaws like to stick out there and get on the inside of that left lead of an orthodox. But doing that, they like to bait themselves. So if I'm in southpaw, I want to get over here just enough to be bait for a traditional to throw. And then once he throws, then I can move out of position and throw my own left and counter. But vice versa. So it's you know what I mean? That's why. But then there could be headbutts because when both of these guys tend to come in, you know, their shoulders are right there. This is very technical. No real action except for the sneaky left by Ramirez. Good jab by Melendez, though. I think he landed at least one right hook for Ramirez, and he's trying to open up a bit. Okay, he's noticing that the round's closing. I wouldn't know who to give it to, honestly. Right uppercut. Oh, okay. Overhand right lands. Okay. You know what? Let's have more like we ended in the first. Joyce or Homer AJ? Who the hell is Homer? TV knowledge. What time is the Gervonta fight? Man, it should be about 9 or 10. Roger Downs, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you in this piece. Fury versus Canelo. Fury versus Fury and Canelo. I was going to say, what? Am I looking at that right? No, I wasn't. Round 2. Okay. Oh, good old overhand. Good overhand by Melendez. And 45.75 like. Let's get those likes up. Yeah, that would be nice, guys. Appreciate it, Psycho Crusher. Let me go ahead and counterpunch that. Psycho. Ring walk, main event time. What time? Man, I don't know, dude. This is boxing. This shit might be over in round 3. Good right uppercut by Melendez. Good straight left by Ramirez. I don't think AJ is going to win his rematch against Usyk. He might not. But understand, though, I think it's time, and I'm saying this now before people get all like, you're just saying that now since he's lost. I'm saying this now. If Joshua loses to Usyk, it's not about dissing Joshua. It's not about downing him, dissing him, saying he was hyped and all this. It's about really observing the skills of Alexander Usyk, being a smaller fighter, coming up in weight. That's the challenge. Everybody's talking about Canelo, but you fail to realize that Alexander Usyk wasn't always a heavyweight either. Why do you think he's on the pound for pound? He's on the pound for pound because if he's showing you if he was the same size as a lot of these fighters moving up in weight class after weight class, what he would do to them. Okay. Yes, he started at like 165 at one time. Okay. So, like, don't get it twisted. Like, he ain't original heavyweight, but I'm giving him uh props. I'm giving him respect because he's now a heavyweight and he's fighting in the heavyweight division. So I think the thing is to focus and appreciate him. Ooh, good straight left. He just missed that right hook, Ramirez. Double jab from Melendez. No avail. Ooh, good defense by Melendez. Ramirez, he's right. He needs to get his timing down because I think he could, because I think his punches could really land if he catches them at the right angle. Come on, counterpunch. Who you got, Haney or Cambosos? Troy, let me tell you something. I think that if anything, I'll tell you guys Wednesday. Counterpunch. Oh, Wilder needs to have people around him that are not deluded like him. Well, at this point, I don't think that really matters. Gervonta Tank Davis, he's coming in. Damn, he's looking like Easy E from the NWA and shit. He doesn't look too much. He looks like he just woke up or pissed off or just got in an argument. He doesn't. He looks tired. Davis looks tired. Look at Rolly. He looks like he's relaxed. He's chilling. I think that's his little sister, or maybe it might be his kid. I don't know. Hell, but he looks happy. He got his Boom 3 in his hand, holding with his daughter or sister or whoever she's with. Looks like she's related to him. You know, like that outfit he got on. Usyk's a good hungry fighter, but I want to see AJ smoke him, and he will if he conditions his cardio. Maybe. But understand, somebody that's already blessed with good cardio. Ooh, good straight right by Melendez. Good right uppercut by Melendez. He comes in with a swiftness. He probably really realized that maybe Ramirez has nothing to offer, but Ramirez comes in with an overhand left, an overhand right. Okay. Ooh, good straight at wicked left again. Oh, follow with a left hook and another right hook and a punch to the body by Ramirez. Melendez has a nice left hook to the body. Nice. Then he gets in that Mayweather shell. He's in that Mayweather defense. Good defense by Ramirez. Ramirez, he's like he was getting countered with that right uppercut. Ooh, good right uppercut by Ramirez. Ooh, good straight left by Ramirez. Ooh, good right uppercut by Melendez. He gets through that time. Ooh, good straight jab by Ramirez. This is a nice, balanced, technical fight slash boxing match. Because they're not just going toe to toe, but they're cracking each other. Good straight left by Ramirez and followed by a right. Body punches on the inside by Ramirez. Melendez is trying to smother him. Ooh, good jab. Ooh, good right uppercut by Melendez. Good jab by Ramirez. Snaps the head back. Oh, good 1, 2, 3 Body work by Ramirez. Oh, good right hook by Ramirez. Pops the head of Melendez back. He tries to shake it off like he's not hurt. Acting as people. Acting. Okay, yeah. We have to boom. Get that shit out of here. Okay, I know, right? Good jab. Good jab by Melendez. Now Melendez time to shine. He has to answer that because Ramirez came back. He came back with a vengeance. Ooh, good right hook by Ramirez. I think that was Ramirez round. Boom! Straight right lands by Melendez, though. Wow. Ooh, good right uppercut, though. Ooh, and an elbow by Melendez. Damn. He called him back. Like, whoa. Skrilla 50, what's up, brother? Counter punch to you, bro. That's a good fight. Good balanced fight so far. Round 4. You know, it's crazy. It's like when you see nice, decent, competitive scraps, rounds just float on by. When you see bullshit and you don't want it, it's like the fight never ends. It's like, damn, this shit's still on. Man, I'm gonna go hang out. I'm gonna take a shower, take a shit. Then I'll come back. You come back, you leave as round 6, you come back as like the end of round 7. You're like, damn, what the hell is this? You know? Yeah, Melendez ain't playing, King Mike. He is not playing around. Oh, good left hook by Melendez. Ooh, good body punch by Melendez. Oh, below the belt. He's complaining about, I didn't see it. I didn't see where it strayed, but, you know, he went down there. Boop! I don't know where it landed, though. Good left to the body by Ramirez. And Ramirez is one of those guys. He only has 2 losses and 3 draws, 1 no contest. Look, that guy he ain't coming to lose. And one thing I know from someone with a record like that, ooh, good straight left by Ramirez. He's experienced. And he's just not going to fold for a couple big punches because something tells me Melendez, I think he's pulling some, and he's very skilled. I like what I'm saying. He's very athletic. He's punching well, but I think a lot of his ability depends a lot on his power. The way he's shooting, he's throwing shots. He's putting a lot on every shot. Good left to the body by Ramirez. Good 1-2 by Ramirez. And right uppercut by Ramirez. Oh, good left hook by Melendez. They break. Ooh, good left to the body. Ooh, good left hook upstairs by Melendez. Ramirez just landed a right, a 1-2-3, and a left hand to the body by Ramirez. Ooh, overhand right over the top by Ramirez. Ooh, good straight right. Melendez throws a 1-2. He misses, but he ends it with a straight right that snaps the head of Ramirez back. Oh, good right hook by Ramirez. Good straight by Ramirez. Ooh, another good left by Ramirez. Takes a walk around the block. Ramirez does. Melendez is stationary. He might be taking a break. Oh, good straight left by Ramirez. Good exchange, though. Yeah, he's tucking his left so tight that he's closing out with an elbow. Yeah, he is. He's tucking, you know, and look, you can't tuck that much because you need leverage at some point. So at some point, you have to come out to throw the punch effectively from the Philly shell, okay? So, oh, good straight right. These guys are throwing attempted counters at each other. They're not really landing like they're supposed to, but, you know, it's still a competitive bout. You don't really have one person over the other. You know, the only thing that could have this fight one-sided, like if someone ruled it would be politics, because this fight is not a fight that, oh, you just see Melendez putting in. No, you see both guys showing them what they have to offer, showing each other what they bring to the table in this bout. So for that reason, it's pretty balanced to me. It's pretty easy. Ooh, good left hook lands though. And I think what they're doing, they're showing the premier guy, but understand this premier guy, he's not just fighting any tomato can. So this is like a step up fight for him. Beautiful model there. Hot. Ah. This is a main caliber fight. It is. Yeah, Psycho Crusher, you're reading my mind. Right? I think something tells me that they're a little tired too. Ooh, good right hook to the body by Ramirez. And I noticed also about Melendez, he does a lot of head hunting, whereas Ramirez is going to the body. See, that's a 1-2 down, the left hook upstairs to the body, and he's doing some shifting though. If you notice, ooh, good straight 1 and 2 from Melendez, but an uppercut, then another uppercut, a straight left down to the body by Ramirez. See, Ramirez is using balanced attacks. There goes Melendez to the body. Ooh, good left hook. He lands upstairs. Then what Melendez is doing, I'm already telling you, he's going to the body, just throwing punches and bow, coming upstairs. He wants to give you the illusion that he's focusing on the body, but it's really to target the left hook. He's trying to time the left hook with something because, like I said, I think he depends on his power. I don't even know his record, just based on the way he fights. The way he throws good left hook by Melendez, another left hook by Melendez. It looks like he's just aiming to throw that left hook, where Ramirez is definitely going to the body. 1-2 uppercut to the body. Good left hook by Ramirez. Good right. Good left hook by Melendez. Melendez is on the ropes. Ramirez, throws a right hook to the body. Ramirez, he's a technical fighter. Melendez, I think he's still looking for something that may not work for him. Good straight left. Like I said, that sneaky left, straight left, that Ramirez, he showed us that in the first round. And it's been a prime asset, but he's kind of went to the body this round. Then all of a sudden he surprised them with it. Boop. Remember this? Boop. Remember this? You know what I mean? So it's a good fight thus far. Good fight. Yeah. Ramirez is off just a bit. Good right uppercut lands for Melendez, but he didn't win. Oh, good straight left lands for Ramirez. Now, Melendez is in the corner, and I think Melendez is doing that purposely because I think what he's trying to do, he's trying to call what we have known in one of the best fights that I've ever seen in 1974, a technique called the rope-a-dope. And what I mean by that, that's Muhammad Ali. My dad, shouts out to him. God bless the dead. He showed George Foreman that. Get against the ropes, let them tire each other out, let them give me what you got, come off that ropes with catch and shoot ability. Fast, rapid counter punches. That's exactly what I see. Gervonta Tank Davis gives us a smile. He got his fro. He has his war fro on. He's ready. He's willing. And I hope he's steady. Bars. Melendez's face is starting to look like a tomato can. Well, Psycho, he's one of those light-skinned Latinos. So, you can't really, can't really judge a book by its cover. But then again, perception is everything. You know what I mean? Perception is everything. Boxing Redemption, counterpunch to you up in this piece. UK Madness X. I don't know when the fight is starting because this is boxing. You don't know who's going to get what when. So I couldn't tell you. Let's put it this way. If every fight on the undercard went like it had to, the main event will probably start around 10 o'clock, 10:20, 10:30, something like that. Rene Padilla. Kurt, if Roberto Duran versus Julio Cesar Chavez fought, how would the fight play out and who would win? You know what, though, man? That's a good question because that would probably be one of the fights of the year. And it's a shame that, we weren't blessed with a fight like that. Because they were so close, I feel. You know what? Let's keep it a buck. They fought around the same times, but I don't think they peaked around the same times. Julio Cesar Chavez, his peak was like late 80s, early 90s. Roberto Duran, let me say it right because I know how to say it right. Duran's peak was like the early 80s. Okay, in the like the mid 80s to the late 90s, late 80s, his peak was, he was fading. So they were like maybe 7-8 years apart within peaking times. If they would have lined up, let's say Julio Cesar Chavez fought those guys from his early 90s. Let's take the early 90s, the 92 Chavez, okay, the 93 Chavez, and moved his ass to the 10 years earlier to Hagler, Leonard, the other bad motherfucker, Motor City Cobra in there, right? Roberto Duran. Then we would have saw that, but that wasn't his era. But Rene, happy Sabbath, brother. I don't know, because see, here's the thing. Roberto Duran was a guy, he didn't like runners. The perfect guy for Roberto Duran would probably be Julio Cesar Chavez. Because you got a guy that comes in with the bull rush, then you got another guy that loves body work. I think Roberto would have a better chance beating him coming in, hitting him with something, kind of like how Manny Pacquiao throws that lunging left. But I think if Julio, has the better ability to break him down, just like Hagler did him. Hagler broke him down with body work. I think Julio Cesar Chavez has that same overall ability. Tommy Hearns, exactly. I don't know why I couldn't remember that at that time, but I do remember the Motor City Cobra, right? So, Renee, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, brother, for the blessing. I really appreciate it. And while I'm talking, Melendez and Ramirez are exchanging leather, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. Back and forth action. I think this is the turning of round 6 or 7. It's moving along. This fight ain't waiting for nobody. Hagler was just overall different. Yeah, he was. All those fighters were different. That's what made them special. That's what made them unique, because they were different from each other. None of those motherfuckers fought like the other. Leonard, Hearns, Hagler, Duran. They were all from 4 different styles. That's why it was so intriguing, because they all had different attributes. Yeah, they could all punch. Yeah, they all had boxing ability. But they had things that only they had. And what they had, and they brought to the other fighters of what they had, created something special. Many, many fights. Yeah, this is round 7, man. Ooh, good left hook coming in by Melendez. He timed that well. I don't know if that hurt Ramirez, which I don't think, because he's trying to get out of that. If that would have hurt him, he would have stayed in the pocket and held for a minute until he felt like letting go. So they got Melendez up. Go figure. I think he's the premier guy. You know what I mean? Because every instant replay, it's Melendez doing something, landing something. Ooh, good overhand left by Ramirez. Oh, I believe you. I'm look, based on how Melendez, and I have never seen this brother fight at all. Based on the way he fights, I think he depends on power. His thing is power. He's a power seeker. Okay. Would love to see Chavez versus the Fabulous Four of the 80s. Carlton Graham. That would have been awesome. 100% static. Ooh, good body work from Ramirez. That's that type of bip, 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 bip. Julio Cesar Chavez body work that he was putting on Melendez. Ooh, oh shit. Get this, guys. Actually found something. He just caught him with another 1-2, and I think that hurt Melendez. And this is one of the first times we saw Melendez come out of that damn corner. Do you know why, though? Because those body punches started hurting Melendez. He started getting hurt. Oh, he was affected. Oh, he was affected. Because when he got caught with that bat, and he leaned in because Ramirez had the leverage. See, now Melendez, now he's trying to move because he knows, shit, this guy hurt me with some body punches. Now Melendez knows I'm going down to the body. I'm going to work the body because now I know how to get this kid. He's going to go right back to the body. If he's smart, he would go to the body. Ooh, good, Jack. Good. Ooh. Now Melendez gets in the southpaw. Like I said, nobody changes stances, okay, unless they were affected by something. This ain't no Terrence Bud Crawford. That body punch hurt Melendez. Okay? It hurt him. Now he's back in southpaw, boxing with his right. Okay, because he knows, shit, that hurt. Let me see what I know that 1-2 caught him. Look, he's already, you see him. Before he sat down, he's breathing because he knows that those body punches are like, damn, this guy really started putting it on me. Relief role didn't have to postpone the fight from Gervonta. Nah, Ricky, they didn't. Melendez is working on that counter now. Ooh, good right uppercut. Ooh, good jab by Ramirez. Good left by Ramirez. Ooh, good right uppercut by Melendez. Melendez, now he's trying to smother him because he knows he doesn't like the way. Look, now he's going to the body because he's trying to set up those big power punches upstairs. Melendez knows, look, I can't let Ramirez for rounds 8, 9, and 10 give me that body work because he can hurt me with something. Good right uppercut, good catch and shoot. Oh, but then Ramirez comes back with his own left and right. Go down to the body. That's one thing in one way. Oh, good straight left. Oh, good right by Ramirez. That stopped Melendez in his tracks for just a second. It got his attention. I think I see a little cut. Ooh, good right uppercut by Melendez, though, coming in. Ooh, triple right hook by Ramirez, followed with a left to the body and another right hook upstairs. It was like, wow. This is a good fight, man. You know, like this is one of those type of fights for Melendez, though. I don't think he wants to fight all the time. You don't get one like this all the time. Ooh, good straight right that lands. And then they trade lefts and rights on the last exchange. Ooh, good right by Ramirez. Now he's chasing Melendez. And then this is what happens. All Ramirez really has to do, because boxing is perception, chase Melendez around, work the body. He still has a good jab. Good jab by Melendez. Good jab by Melendez. And he jabs his way out of that corner, which was a good move. He doesn't need to be on that corner in that corner on those ropes, he needs to stay off of the defense wall. Okay. What I mean by that is he needs to stay off them damn ropes. Because what happens with him, he gets complacent and tries to get cutesy like Floyd, and then he gets caught with punches that he shouldn't be getting. He shouldn't get caught with. Oh, good straight left by Ramirez. Yeah, that got a grin from Melendez because he knows. Good shot. Anytime you get caught with a good punch like that, you're gonna smile by default. Ooh, that was a low blow. That ref should have caught that, but he didn't say shit. You know, again, he's not the hometown boy. Ramirez has to work extra hard. Ooh, good overhand right that lands. Wow. Jab by Ramirez. Jab by Ramirez. Boom! That straight left. That stopped him in his tracks. Then another straight left lands again. I would have to give that round to Ramirez. You know, it was a couple good counter punches, but Ramirez made that round. He took the fight to Melendez and fight. Made him go. Made him elude. Okay? That's what happened. And he smiles because he knows. He's like, oh, shit. Yeah. I got hit with this punch. And boom! Here's another right hook to you. For good measure. This is a good fight. And then see, here's the thing. Ramirez in rounds 9 and 10, he has to really put it on him. And Melendez has to keep what he has. So he has to stop Ramirez in this aggression. So he has to hurt him. He has to make Ramirez respect him, or not, we got a really close fight. Because again, this has been a balanced fight. It ain't like one guy's been beating the shit out of the other guy. So we're in rounds 9. You know, Melendez, he's coming out counterpunching, and he should stay counterpunching. Make Ramirez, every time he thinks about coming in and going to hit me with 3 or 4 punches, you have to intercept that with something powerful, okay? Because if you miss, he is already in position. He's right where he wants to be. He's throwing punches to the body, the head, the jab, that sneaky-ass left hand, okay? That forward right hook and straight left. But what happens, though, when you focus on trying to crowd? Ooh, good straight left by Ramirez, though. Wow. They trade body punching. Ooh, good left by Melendez. See, Melendez, he doesn't want to hold, because Melendez, I don't know if he's tired. I don't know if he's trying to get some air, but Ramirez is trying. He is trying. But what happens if you're trying to show someone you're trying to fight and he's constantly trying to hold you? That's already the tactic. The tactic is this. And Melendez just landed a good left hook, by the way, because Ramirez tried to come in with a straight left. And, good straight right by Melendez. Melendez, he really needs to hit Ramirez with something weightful. Oh, good 1, 2, 3. There, that's it. Good body punching. Uppercut lands from Ramirez. Ooh, they trade hooks upstairs. Now, Melendez is on the ropes, just where Ramirez wants him to be, but then he gets him. Rope-a-dope. He catches him. 1, 2, uppercut. Ramirez is still applying the pressure, though. He's still applying the pressure. Nice. Now, Melendez understands what type of fight he's in. He's not going to catch this guy, Ramirez, with a single shot that he's used to, because he's too skilled for that. He's going to have to dig. He's going to have to fight. He's going to have to do more than counterpunching, because Melendez is tired. If you guys haven't caught on, he's tired. Melendez is tired, and he knows, like, look, his mouth is open. It's been open, but his mouth is open further now because he knows he's the only one holding. Now he's trying to move because he's trying to avoid the confrontation. The confrontation will require his ass to swing his arms. He don't want to swing his arms because his ass is tired. And he's tired because he's not used to this type of fight. See, Ramirez is coming from Los Mochis, right? You think a place called Los Mochis is down? You think a motherfucker can't work from Los Mochis? That motherfucker is ready to kick ass. And that's exactly what he's doing. See, if this was a 12-round fight, I think Ramirez would have stopped him. Why? And it's based off fatigue makes cowards of men. Okay? Fatigue makes cowards of men. Okay? That's what it is. And he's getting tired. See, now Ramirez has to close the show. I give him the last 2 rounds just for being more consistent, just for showing the initiative, just for moving forward. And you can't say it's ineffective aggressiveness because he's landing shots. He's landing body work. He's taking it to Melendez. And here you go, round 10. He didn't even want to touch gloves, Melendez, because he doesn't know if he's up. Ooh, good straight right hook by Ramirez. And see, here comes Melendez smothering, but that was a good move. He pulled a Sean Porter. Sean Porter will grab you and turn you to get you out and apply the pressure. But he was just trying to get out that damn corner that Ramirez pressured him up against. And see, that holding, though, is not going to help him win, especially if he's not landing something worthwhile. Because, see, Ramirez figured him out. Look, this guy, he's taking his good shots. As long as he applies the pressure, Melendez gets softer and softer, and he's getting tired out. Those body punches he didn't like from Ramirez. Ooh, they trade uppercuts upstairs. And look at Ramirez. He throws 6 punches downstairs. And and look, Melendez eats a left, and then he eludes. He has to answer that shit back. See, Ramirez now is up on Steve Farhood's scorecard. Go figure. Why? Consistency. Work. Ooh, good right hook by Melendez. Another straight hook by Melendez. Then Ramirez comes back. And Melendez is off, though. He's off with his speed. Good right, he just landed. Ramirez comes in with a strong jab. That sneaky left was he threw it, but Melendez was in process of holding. See, Ramirez wants to he wants to mix it up. Melendez wants to pick those shots because he wants to get these shots off to prove that he won the round. But here's the problem: he's not landing enough of those shots. So therefore, a good left hook, he lands on the inside. Now, Melendez thinks he has something. Melendez needs space. Good straight right by Melendez, though. He needs that space. 27 seconds left, mind you. This fight, good right hook by Ramirez. Good straight left by Ramirez. Body work by Ramirez. Those are the type of punches that will win this fight for Ramirez. Those are these type of punches. Those punches down to the body. And this is the very first fight. Now Melendez knows he has to take it to him. They have to fight. He lands a right hook, Ramirez does. Now he's following Ramirez, and Ramirez baits himself out because he knew, I got enough of that guy to win this fight. So he thinks. Aha. Aha. So he thinks. Because we don't know if he's going to win this or not. Again, this shit might be a draw. If it's a draw, I won't be too mad. That'll be the 4th draw that Ramirez has received because he has 3 draws already, people. But you think those draws come from him not being a good fighter? No, it comes from him being an experienced fighter, but not the well-known fighter. So what they do, he shows so much of an effort. The ring announcer, the judges really don't know. Like, I don't know. Give him a draw. Exactly, Psycho. You know what's happening. Exactly. "79 body shots land for Ramirez, 16 land for Melendez." That shows you. Okay. These are the show stats. Something like the CompuBox and HBO, guys. So, Good fight. Now I'm just really interested to see who's going to win. You know, boom. Now that was actually a right hook lands for Ramirez, but a straight right lands for Melendez, and it's like, damn, these are some good exchanges because quite a few of those. Those were the uppercuts, both landed. That was pretty impressive to me because they both come in, you know, and it was the lead left and right uppercuts by both fighters. Ooh, good right hook lands. Good right hook lands for Ramirez. Body shots will fold people up like lawn chairs. Skrilla 50, that ain't no lie. That ain't no lie. Melendez's arms needs oxygen just like his lungs. So we're listening to the let's see. Let's see who wins. We're still waiting. And look, anytime this all looks bad. Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right, because I'm thinking, why are y'all taking your time with these cards? If you effectively, here we go. Here we go. They're still waiting, and I don't know what the wait is. Um, Shannon the Cannon, is that you, champ? Shannon the Cannon. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. You good, champ? Let's go, champ. You trying to go ahead, champ? It's the champ. Shout out to Super Kurt. Counter punch to you. Shannon the Cannon. Two-time heavyweight champion of the world. I'm back. I'm in shape. Love Shannon the Cannon, man. Let's see what we got. Let's see where we at. There we go. There we go. Ramirez got it. I told you. Melendez, you celebrating too early, baby. Celebrating too early. Celebrating too early. Eduardo Ramirez, winner by majority decision. Well, look, a majority decision means that he didn't win on every scorecard. That means he lost one. Right? Pura vida. Pura vida. Alberto Salas. Oh man, we got some what is this? Pura vida. Pura vida. Pura vida. Nicaragua. Costa Rica, por supuesto. Nice. Pura vida. The cannon trolling is the best. What's up, DeVille? Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Let's fight. Let's go, champ. No, let's fight. Let's fight, champ. Let's see where you at, champ. Costa Rica all day, baby. Pura vida. Like some people say, pura vida. No, pura vida. Pura vida. Okay, close enough. All right. The judge that had him losing drunk. Well, again, you have to, and I think you have to, in each of either it's Bernard Bruni, John McCain, and John Paturush, either one of those guys, I think, were paid a little extra to favor the guy that is the house name. The house name was Melendez, no doubt about it. And Ramirez, the unofficial scoring, I think is right, 96-94, because Ramirez won the last 3 rounds, bro. If you looked at the body work, you looked at the consistency, you looked at, the overall dedication of effective aggressiveness, taking the fight to Melendez. Melendez didn't do enough to win those 3 fights, and those are the championship rounds. Okay? So it is what it is. Where's the food you was talking about? Yeah, it's here, man. It's here, but I'm like I'm hyped. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. I'm ready. Like I seen Shannon the Cannon. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. When I get about 50, I'm gonna have me a white shitty beard. I like that salt and pepper look. I just don't have white hair like that. So you know what I mean? If Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence fight, are you going to have the tropical background again? Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Counterpunch to you, Psycho Crusher, in this piece. uh let's see. Trainer tracks. So yeah, look, and then like here's the thing. Let me see what they're talking about. Let's see.
Now you come with the punching powers, right? When you have to against the ropes. Start cutting the ring.
Start cutting the ring.
It's your world. You gotta pick this up.
Yep.
He's done. You had his ass knocked out twice already. Now you gotta fight inside.
Inside.
Power punches.
Power punches. See, that's what look. Once Ramirez figured out the body punching from Melendez was affecting him, he already knew, and he was already instructed to go to the body and take it to him. Because if you notice, Ramirez, he was trying, to get that jab in and that straight left in. He was trying to get that in. But if you notice, he adjusted. He adjusted due to his trainer. His trainer told him what to do. His trainer told him to cut the damn ring off, work the body, okay, take air out of the tire, do what you're supposed to do, and everything will be fine. And that's what happened, okay? Good fight, though. You know what I mean? It's just, again, Melendez thought that those power shots were going to do enough to win. Power shots, people, are only valuable when they are executed the right way and when they actually do their fucking job. What does power punches supposed to do, or a person with power? Land. What do they supposed to do eventually when they land? Land enough to knock the guy down or knock the guy out. Okay? If they don't do that, you just can't have a guy that hits hard enough to hit a guy just enough times to win a fight. No, you're supposed to have the power to take a guy out. That's what it's for. You use the power in the right way. Okay, and that's what he failed to realize. He's supposed to follow through with that power, follow through with executing the right type of combinations, the right type of aggression. A guy like Melendez, honestly, I don't even think he should be fighting for points. I think he should be fighting for knockouts. I don't think that he should be a Kambosos or a Lomachenko. I think he should be more like a Deontay Wilder. Okay. What's going on in the fight right now? Somebody explain. Junior, that fight's over. But I tell you, they already have the tape and gosh on Rolando Romero. So I don't think this is really a lot. I think you have 2 more fights before this fight. Because I believe, I want to say, is Lara fighting tonight? Yeah, Lara's fighting tonight. He's fighting Gary Spike O'Sullivan. And let me tell you something about Spike O'Sullivan. Gary Spike O'Sullivan is a good fighter, man. Don't sleep on Gary Spike O'Sullivan because, he's had some good fights. He's upset some good guys that were up and coming. You know what I mean? And he'll get the job done. I think he's past his prime, but so is Lara. Lara's past his prime. He just looks young. Those guys that look young, motherfuckers got 1 foot in the grave. Lara, he's just, very technical. He was avoided for a very long time. He was under Ronnie Shields. Now he's with Ishmael Salas. So he knows his boxing. It's just for Lara, though. Lara is the type of person that doesn't give a shit about any type of entertainment, any type of true overall, he just cares about accuracy. And sometimes his accuracy is so OCD to the point where you're looking and waiting for Lara to throw punches, and he's not going to throw them until they really land. But the punches that he does throw, they land, but no follow-up. It's almost like, look, I'm going for points. All you have to do is not hit me, and I'm going to hit you enough. All fighters really have to do with Lara is throw enough punches. Not pull what Ramirez, just more of it. Just do that every round, and then Lara's blocking and shit like this. You know what I mean? And he'll take a walk around the block. But what's happened with Lara lately, though, in the last 4 fights or so, he hasn't been able to move like he used to. His legs are not the same. See, Lotta had those legs, you know what I mean? He could dance. He can't dance no more. He can't dance like he used to. So now he has to stay stationary and kind of use a half-ass open uh Floyd kind of defense. It's almost like he's won a shoulder roll in a sense, but it's more stationary like this in front of his face. And he just brings his mitts up, but he does tuck in his shoulders. And it kind of reminds you of a Philly shell, okay, or the shoulder roll. You know what I mean? So like with certain type of fights though, with Lotta, I'm watching this here, Romero's highlights, and I'm like, But anyway, Lotta, he hasn't been able to move, so he's forced to fight. Which, like the Jared Swift Hurd fight, was very entertaining, but that's unlike a typical fight. So Jared made him fight. You could tell those legs weren't the same. Any people here think Rolly win? Rolly's coach said Tank was trying to cheat by pushing Rolly off the stage and making an ankle injury. I don't know. I never seen that though. Pushing somebody off the stage. It's kind of, that was like a bit much. You know what I mean? Like, what do you get out of that? You know what I'm saying? But Tank, I really think Tank should be fighting at like 147. I've always said that. He's not going to fight Ryan Garcia. They're not going to fight at lightweight. That ain't going to happen. You follow the career of most boxers. The fights that could be made don't get made until they get to a higher, bigger weight class. You guys don't believe me? Look at history. Floyd Mayweather could have fought Sugar Shane Mosley when they were both in the 30s. And when I mean the 30s, I mean Floyd was the unified 130-pound champion. And the super or the 135-pound champion was Sugar Shane Mosley. That fight could have been made. It's just it wasn't made because Shane, instead of fighting Floyd or fighting anybody like that, he wanted to fight Oscar. Well, he went up. See, Sugar Shane crossed over 140. He went right from 135 to 147, but he had a problem making weight there anyway. But he was dynamic. I'd never seen someone that fast, that skillful, that powerful, that accurate, that ferocious like that. People always talk about Julio Cesar Chavez was the best lightweight they've ever seen. I beg to differ. I think that actually Sugar Shane Mosley was the best one ever. Oh, I do beg to differ. Right? I do. I think Sugar Shane he was probably the best lightweight. It was like 35-0, 30 knockouts. That wicked power that he had, that lunging left hook, that speed, that power, that chin. He didn't get beat until he went to he went to fuck with Vernon Forrest, which was a bigger guy. And Vernon Forrest had his number. He was a bigger guy that had his number. He beat him in the amateurs. In Vernon Forrest, God bless the dead people, Vernon Forrest was the only guy that really knocked him off of that Olympic statue. See, Sugar Shane is missing something very important. What is it? The Olympic element to his resume. See, if Sugar Shane Mosley was that guy, if he was a golden Olympian, he would have overshadowed Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya would have been good, but he wouldn't have been alone. Right? He wouldn't have been alone. See, Oscar De La Hoya was alone in the 90s. He didn't have Fernando Vargas to share the Olympic gold with. He didn't have Floyd, pretty boy Floyd Mayweather, to share the Olympic gold with, even though he should have. He didn't have Sugar Shane. He didn't have anybody to share anything with. Okay? He didn't have that. He was by himself. If Sugar Shane Mosley would have went to the Olympics, he would have came back with gold. He would have came back in 92, I believe it was, with gold. Oscar went in 96, I believe. No, sorry, I'm tripping. It was 92. Okay, Oscar was 92 Olympics. 96 was that's when Floyd went. That's when Fernando Vargas went. That's when David Reed went. All those guys went in 96. It's a lot of guys on that Olympic team that were worth mentioning. But understand, back to what I was saying all that to say this. Gervonta Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, those guys are not going to fight at 135. You forget about 135. They're going to 135. That's when those fights are going to happen. Mm-hmm. Oscar De La Hoya was shielded from that Floyd heat for the longest. Well, everybody wanted to fight Oscar because he was the golden goose. He was the Canelo of today. That's why Floyd wanted to fight him. Floyd knew, I have to beat Oscar De La Hoya in order to become the cash cow. If I can't beat Oscar De La Hoya, or if I can't get a fight with Oscar De La Hoya, it doesn't mean anything. Okay? That's what that is. Hang on just a second, guys. Let's see. I am back, guys. Oscar didn't duck Oscar. He was always weight divisions higher than Floyd. Okay, I know what you meant, legends of all sheet. um, um, I need a link. The only fight he didn't take was the Winky Wright, but I don't think it was on the table. Dude, it was on the table. Oscar didn't want that fight. It's a good thing he didn't. Winky was the present day Lotta. Nobody wanted to fight Winky Wright. Winky Wright was a difficult southpaw, very technical, very defensive, very accurate, and very, very, very underrated. He just wasn't that guy. Thank you. He wasn't that guy. So he was just he was that guy that nobody really wanted to take risk with. Okay. You didn't want to fight Winky. Look what Winky did to Trinidad. Look what Winky did to Fernando Vargas. They had to rob him in that fight. you know, because they knew there were bigger fights to be made. Winky Wright is in the way, just like Lotta was in the way. Okay. We didn't want to see Lotta upset Canelo. We wanted to see Canelo fight Cotto. Why? Because the Mexican and Puerto Rican rivalry is so huge that it sells. It sells on days like Mexican holiday, Cinco de Mayo, those type of days. That's how it works. That's what it is. Okay. I have to admit, Rolly is funny, but let's see if he can back it up in the ring. Boxing redemption. Yeah, I mean, if he can, he's growing on me a bit. I really just took it. I don't like squeaky voiced people, men or women, really. just annoying. It's just annoying to hear. And we got Ramos versus Santa Maria. Okay, so I think you have the Lara fight, which is I think the co-main event. Then you have the main event. Locos RZ Gaming, counterpunch to you. Rolly has the retarded Debo strength. Once again, we have Ramos, which is Southpaw, taking on Santa Maria, which is an Orthodox fighter. So, good overhand left by Ramos. Ramos looks like he's kind of heavy handed. You can tell how the way he steps. Oh, good double straight right from Santa Maria, though. He snuck that in there. He just kind of, reached out and touched him a bit. Even though Ramos is a taller fighter, I think he should use his height, which I don't see him using it right now. But he is cutting off the ring pretty effectively. So, he might be one of those Fandura kind of guys, right? Just kind of tall but aggressive, and fights like a fucking short person. You know what I mean? But what happened, though? Even though he busted up Lubin, it just shows you, don't give your height up to a shorter fighter. He will beat the shit out of you. It's like getting on your knees and trying to fight a midget, people. You just don't do it. It ain't the thing to do. Because if you do that, you would be one of those situations where you might get beat. And then the first thing people going to say, look at Kurt, 6'2", got beat up by a midget. You know why I got beat up by a midget? He tried to fight a midget on his knees. You never fight a midget on your knees, because that's when the midget is going to make you say please when you get on your knees. Because he said, when your knees up, you're mine. Right? Like a dog like Hearns. He does kind of remind me of Hearns, King Mike Hall. Counterpunch to you. You got to put that on the thing. What's your prediction for the main event? Knockout. Knockout. Faisal Hamed. Knockout. King Mike Hall. Bars. All right, bro. Who are the 3 favorite British fighters to watch? It's not necessarily the best, just the most exciting. Keep up the good work. Love your channel. Useful idiot. Okay, cool. Right now, let's see. I like Conor Benn. Conor Benn's exciting. I think he could be made a star in time. Who else? Any Joshua fight is intriguing just because we don't know what Joshua you're going to get. You know what I'm saying? Daniel Dubois is a good fighter. I mean, I want to see him tested again just to see if he even deserves to be on the level. I don't know if Trevor Bryant. Good right uppercut by Ramos. Good counterpunch. Good straight right by Santa Maria as I speak, though. But I would go with those. Triple D, AJ, Conor Benn. Joe Joyce, he's just like, I was watching Joe Joyce today, man. I was watching him fight Daniel Dubois. And I was looking at some highlights of him. And I noticed, man, that like he doesn't, something's wrong with the audio. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? It's still fuck ego, though. Yeah, I ain't as mad at ego like I used to. Not saying that, like, audio up. Okay. Audio is spotty. You guys have a problem with the audio? Some static shit? Okay. What about now? How about this? Okay. How about this? How about now? Yeah, just a little static. Some static shit. Okay, we got tanking too. All right, let's see. Okay, cool. Now, Ramos, though, he better be careful because he's the bigger, taller guy. And, they trade hooks on that. Santa Maria. He's giving a he's showing his footwork. He did kind of like a semi Jersey Joe Walcott, like kind of step in, step to the side, step in, step to the side, and then threw a jab and a right hand. You sound better before drinking a soda. Now that acid coming out of your mouth is affecting the mic. God. The PBC owns the WBA regular belt. Mm. Ramos train to eat of the shoulder defense, and it ain't moving. I keep saying to fight like Floyd, you gotta have his exclusive defense package. That ain't no lie. That ain't no lie, people. Okay, I think this is round 3. Okay, I don't really know who's winning. I think Ramos is the harder puncher, but I don't think he's landed the punches to actually do the damage. Now he is actually using his height. He's using his jab, his reach. For Santa Maria. So Kurt, the audio is still messing up. That's kind of weird because it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be at all. Some staticky noise. Let's see here. All right, how about now? Testing, testing. Testing, testing. How's it sound? Man, it is a trip though. Like it's still some staticky noise. All right, let's see. Okay, how about this? How about now? Can you guys hear me? Testing, testing. Okay, it's good. It's back. Cool. All right. Okay, Mr. Boxing. Great. Nice. Crystal. Good. We hear you. Nice. Okay, now this is round 4 of 10. Ramos versus Santo Maria. No, I didn't say touch it in the back. It was 78 who messed up the feed. Yeah, get that motherfucker out of there. Get that cool ass motherfucker out of there, man. Get his ass out of here, man. Fuck Kurtaville. Yeah. The funny thing, I probably I don't know 78 at all. I mean, I know he's like the founders of the LDBC, but I haven't really made enough content about him. Listened to him a few times, on his live because he does a lot of lives, but I don't really, I never really heard him say shit about me, nothing like that. I really haven't had a problem with anybody except, like a few shit men. You know what I mean? So that's not the whole bulk of them, because like some of them, I don't. They're just, and basically it comes down to it though. Now I think it's more of just people or just their own independent uh, content creators. I think like the tribalism is gone. It's still there to a certain extent because I mean they still support certain fighters. They still support, primarily like lightweight or welterweight fighters. You know what I mean? They'll go as far as like middleweight, but between lightweight and middleweight, that's what they kind of, I've heard. Now the thing is, I've heard BFTB. Yeah, I heard he say. I've never heard him say. No one ever sent anything to me, but I just know he got into it with like ring IQ and shit. Ooh, good straight left by Ramos though. Some of them be doing sneak disses. Yeah, they try to dish you without really telling you they dissing you. Because what it is, if especially if they don't want you to profit off of them or whatever, especially when you have beef, like you have bigger channels, like let's say me and Blue Blood go into it. It's like you would now want to see what Blue Blood says versus what Kurt says and this, that, and the other, that type of shit. Then it'll be about like some Johnny Depp, Amber Heard bullshit, you know? 50 Cent, Floyd, Money Mayweather bullshit like that. I do like 78 and Blue though. And nothing wrong with channels. Blue is there right now. He is there right now. I haven't talked to him in a while, but I know he's there. I've pissed off Drew Titan before. I bet you have, talking about Deontay Wilder. I don't know why they got so like sensitive about him, But then it is boxing. Boxing is an emotional sport. It's emotional. It's very tribal. You know what I mean? And it's very racist. It's just overall personal, emotional sport. That's exactly what it is. And and if you can sell that to like thousands of people, a group of people, it's a lot of people that like that type of tribalism, you know. But it is a contradiction though. You can like nationalities, okay, but not races, you know. Well, Boxing Redemption, I'm gonna tell you what happened with those cats. Like a lot of them chilled out, like a lot of them. See, everybody, when we weren't even seeing fights, like after Tyson beat Wilder, then we had the pandemic, and then like we had to, like, a lot of people just had to find shit to talk about because it wasn't really fighting. All we were doing, we were getting fights that were scheduled, and then they never happened due to the pandemic, right? So People didn't have shit to talk about. So when there was an alleged cheating on the behalf of Tyson Fury, they ate that shit up because there was nothing else to eat. There was nothing else to really talk about. We could talk about Tyson Fury fighting Anthony Joshua, which that shit never happened. You know, then we had the possibility of Tyson Fury cheating on Wilder, and that shit never happened either. You know, but it all had to happen. It had to really kind of work itself out. But it was a lot of messy shit that went down, you know, in 2020, in 2021, you know, and Wilder had to get beat legitimately. And I think because he gave it his all, but he took an ass whooping in the process, I think that calmed a lot of people down. You know, I think that calmed a lot of people down. Needs that Bivol package. Yeah, he does. He does. He would be fucking up Santo Maria, really. A certain channel, totally not named after the unconventional stance, loves to bring up color, nationality, and locale over literally anything. Yeah, you know. Michael Manning, Blue and Kurt are my 1A and 1B. I like how that's said. I appreciate it, Michael. Love to see Benavidez smack the fuck out of Charlo at this fight. I would like to see those guys fight. And I think there's not enough fights that are happening to want top fights or bigger fights. Everybody just wants that big ass fight. And understand, if Canelo wasn't chasing belts, those fights wouldn't have happened. He wouldn't have been fighting those dudes. No way. Those dudes would have to find their own way. Like your balanced view. I try, man. Ooh, good right hook by Ramos. But then back comes Santo Maria. Blue was scared me because he said Rolly's team may pull out of the fight because of his ankle. Yeah, well, I mean, I think that's just kind of news that you can push that may not be true. So, you know, a lot of theories can be made as content. That's why content is endless. So, hey, fair play to Blue. You know, I mean, I bet you that shit made 30, 40,000 views because it's like it's possible news. Possible news is news. Theories is news. Ramos is doing well. I think Ramos is beating him. Yeah, that pissed him off. Yeah. See, Tank did that to piss him off because he knew. See, Rolly is one of those guys that perceived to get in people's head with the annoyance and the trash talk, but he didn't say anything, did he? He just pushed his ass off the stage like, and then seeing what he did, and he seen, oh, I got a rise out of you. Huh? Advantage Tank, baby. I wanted to piss you off. I'm glad you got mad like that. Why Ellerby has such a disdain for Eddie? Because Eddie's winning. You know, Eddie's winning. That's all. He's the biggest dude. Look at it like this. Ellerby is not Don King back when Don King and Bob Arum was around. He's not. You have Eddie Hearn and you still have Bob Arum. Eddie Hearn is slacking as a promoter. I mean, Leonard Ellerby is slacking as a promoter because he's not where Don King used to be. He's just not. Jamal and his career is a disaster, and if that can't be called out, then that's a shame. It can be. He fought the right people. He's fought some decent fights, but he ain't, you know, he should have fought Danny Jacobs. He should have fought Chris Eubank. You know what I mean? He could have got them damn fights, bro. He didn't. You like Chris Rock joke on Dave Chappelle attacker? Was that Will Smith? I don't know. I didn't hear it. But I mean, if anybody can joke about Will, shit, it's Chris Rock now. Leonard Ellerby is a nobody. Nah, you know what? I think what Eddie's doing, Eddie's giving him free notoriety. Santa Maria is, good right hook landed. by Ramos, and he lands a straight right. Santa Maria. Will Mayweather Promotions disappear without Tank? Well, no, I don't think so. They won't, but they ain't get rid of Tank. They need Tank. Well, what happened in the middleweight division? The middleweight division. Oh, good straight left by Ramos. Oh, good another straight left by Ramos. Um, the middleweight division. They split up. That's what happened to the middleweight division. I don't think they have fighters that can sell other than Tank. I don't even who the fuck do they have? Like who else is in Golden Boy? Who else is in Mayweather Promotions? Yo, Kurt, what's up? Have you seen the Trevor Bryant been doing online, posting pictures of Dubois' sister? I hope that it gets a beating. Who do you have? I don't know, man. Send Michael, send that to me via Instagram. I'll do a video on it. Yeah, you don't fuck with people's family though, man. You know, moms and sisters, you don't do that. They ain't got nothing to do with the fight game. You're trying to get up under somebody's skin. Find another way to do it. But if he gets his face knocked off because of it, hey, serves him right. I know people kill Canelo, but credit to him. He can't take a loss, though, not saying he's not great. I mean, he took a loss now. So, I mean, at least we saw that because I always wanted to see Canelo lose. Man, look at Madonna. Uh-oh. Madonna getting too much. She's getting too much fucking plastic surgery. I think she should stop right now because she's going to be one of them old people that just looks fucking crazy. And she looked hot for a long time. Don't get me wrong. She probably still trains her ass off, but no. I know people. Already got that one. Eller's nose looks like a sideways Volkswagen beat with no tires above. Yeah, these guys are really mixing it up. Ooh, good straight left by Ramos. Oscar De La Hoya messing up too because some of those fighters haven't had a meaningful fight in a while. Yeah, I think Oscar De La Hoya needs he needs an advisor. I think he needs just somebody to run it for him. He needs another Richard Schaefer. Isn't the kid from DC with TMT? Big up KD. Who do you think wins out of Romero versus Davis? And did you see Wilder on 78 Sports? I did not. I'll check it out though. Cool. Just set reminders to check out those two topics because Canelo said that he thought that he won, and I'm a Canelo fan, but he lost, and the scorecards were crazy. That's true, Ricky. He did lose, and the scorecards are crazy, and they were. Ooh, good right and a left from Ramos. Over the top right and the left hook to the body. Santa Maria signaling that he got hit over the head. He's really getting whacked over the head. Kurt, if I'm Rolly, I have nothing to lose. I come out banging. Smooth will. Counterpunch to you, brother. '78 is amusing though. He does trip me out. He talking about like I appreciate people's perspective because he's one of the grittiest ones. Just '78 doesn't give a shit. You know what I mean? He doesn't care. You know who's really got outside the box, like, and I feel they're just kind of opening up now, and that's Showbiz. Showbiz is really like Showbiz was one of the guys. He really didn't say a lot of cuss words. Now he's like, fuck it, shit, fuck. I'm like, damn, Show, what's up? Yo, Kurt, where do you stand on the regular title belts? Because everyone rates Tank as a multiple weight division champ, but only holds regular belt. Will Dubois be seen in that light if he beats Bryant? No, because he's not as popular as Tank. It's just perception with Tank. If you give Tank any little thing that he's already popular, that makes him that much more popular. So no, Dubois will just be a guy that's considered. You got to understand. Dubois, I think that's a self-gratifying thing, other than a broadcasted, acknowledged thing, because it's really not. We know who the unified champion is, and we know who the WBC champion was. And that doesn't belong to any of those, and doesn't have any of those belts, so nobody would really give a shit. That's that. Kurt, did you see the old YouTube video of Deontay Wilder almost getting into a fight with an MMA fighter? I did not. Yeah, but Wilder fucked them hard. I can't lie. Oscar the boxer was a star. Oscar the promoter is a weirdo with fishnets. Don't talk about Oscar with them fishnets. That was a while ago. I don't think he was in his right mind on that. I just don't. I don't think that, the man needs help, and I hope he gets it. Hell of a fighter. I would hate to fight him. Fuck with Oscar De La Hoya at a bar and see what happens. Oscar will fuck you up. You know what I mean? I look at things like they are, bro. I don't know what he does behind closed doors. Whoever leaked that shit, it wasn't really meant for public consumption, but it was. That's how we know, because somebody, did some malicious shit. Okay. All right. But what's real? Talk that shit to Oscar De La Hoya and see what you get. Go up to Oscar De La Hoya and say, Oscar, man, what's up with them fishnets? Oscar will beat your ass bad. He'll probably break your fucking face bone, nose, bust your lips, swell your eyes, and he'll do it all in 5 seconds. Yeah. I think he sniffs a lot of shit. That's all right, Bobby Knuckles. He'll be sniffing and beating your ass at the same time. What do you want to do? That's what's going to happen. Don't mess with Oscar. Don't, dude, people talk shit, man. This is why, look, you don't know people's temperament. The only thing, I just think people, and Oscar just kind of stays to himself. Mike gets into a lot of shit because Mike's in the public eye a lot. Oscar really ain't. You'll see Oscar at a fight. You'll see him maybe in Beverly Hills, maybe somewhere, or somewhere in Cali. But it ain't going to be with people that, you know what I'm saying? That'll say something, or that blatantly say something, at a bar. He's not going to be at a local bar off of Santa Monica. He's not. I don't think, Oscar ain't going to be that person. You know what I mean? He's probably smart enough, let me stay out of the limelight, but, don't be surprised if you'll see Oscar get into it with somebody. He'll beat somebody up, bro. That's why I don't really mess with Oscar De La Hoya like that. If you don't talk shit to somebody that can't fight. Talk shit to somebody like Eddie Hearn. Say that to Eddie Hearn. Yeah, I'll take Eddie. I'll beat Eddie ass. But try that shit with Oscar De La Hoya. It ain't going to go the way you think it's going to go, bro. Oscar would beat your ass, but you would get a money bag. After he beats me up, because my thing is, I don't look at fights like that. I'm not going to sit there and try. I'm not going to sit there and try to box Oscar. I'm going to try to knock Oscar's ass out. So if it was a real life fight, I wasn't going to just, hey, yeah, Oscar's going to get me. I just know what Oscar can do. Oscar will fuck you up. But understand this. If you're at a bar and you get into it with him, grab him. That's why, certain things, man, apply. That's why I'm going to start back rolling, because I haven't rolled in a long time. Get my ground game, my jujitsu down, get it where I need it, get it where I want it. Because most people, if you punch them and they're big, they're going to use their size. How do they do that? Grab you. And if they can bring you to the ground, that you're in a totally different fight from standing up. Totally different fight. Don't bring it up if you can't back it up. That's right. But, you know, if I tackle Oscar to the ground after he hits me 2 or 3 times, I'm going to grab that motherfucker. If I can. That's if he ain't rung my bell by the time he hits me with his left hook. Because he's left-handed, but he'll hit you. That left hook. Motherfucker. Fucker. You know what I mean? You don't want that. You don't want to give De La Hoya space either. But, I'm not trying to fight Oscar De La Hoya either. I'm not that dumb. Because I don't need my face in the papers. Oh, that stunt guy got into it with Oscar De La Hoya. He has a, pretty nice sized YouTube channel. He's a commentator. And he gets into it with De La Hoya and gets his ass beat. Mm-mm. No, sir. But I mean, that would be the end game, though. If he beat me up, yeah, I'd be some. Fuck it, I'm getting mine. You know what I mean? Yeah, he hit me. I didn't want any trouble. He hit me here. He broke my nose here. I have lacerations. Larry Merchant said if he was younger, he would beat Floyd's ass. I remember that shit. I remember that, man. Yeah, this fight's kind of dragging. Oh, good straight left by Ramos, though. Most people can't keep their hands in real fights. And that's the key. Kurt, I stopped boxing years ago. I do whatever best grapple wrestle. It's never let me down. Yeah, I mean, especially if you can get somebody to the ground and get them how you want them and beat them up, it minimizes their ability to beat you if you can get them where you want them. So would you rather be on top of somebody beating the shit out of them? Or would you be straight up when a person can counter you and he's quicker and faster or taller or better reach or longer reach or whatever? You want to have his ass on the ground. So if you can get him on the ground, get him on the ground. If a fight can't be won, shit, don't fight it. That's the art of war, baby. I mean, who the hell says Larry Merchant could even fight, though? He's just talking like he's an ex-boxer or something. Motherfucker, you've been commentating ever since I've known you. Ever since he was a young dude back in the 60s. Larry Merchant was a young 30-year-old guy in the fucking late 60s, bro, early 70s. You know what I'm saying? He was that dude. So, it ain't like he was a boxer or a fighter then. Beware, just because people used to box and they don't box no more. They're trainers. Be careful, man. They will still beat you up. Does anybody know who's fighting right now? I don't know these guys. Santa Maria and Ramos. That's all I know. I don't know their records or anything like that. Not a bad fight, though. Hit Oscar in that shit. Yeah. But all the drinking Oscar do, you just hit his ass. Pip! Shit. Hit that fucking rum liver fucking he got. Fucking you take Oscar De La Hoya's liver out, it smelled like a fucking bottle of rum. Larry been out mouth runner his whole life, and he's never been a threat in nothing but lip wrestling. Hey, I agree. Left hook to that tequila filled liver. Hell yeah, that'll do it. Okay, last round. I'm kind of glad this is over because we have no knockdowns. It wasn't like the first fight. Ramos, I think he's going to win just because he's doing more. You know, Oscar Chick looks tougher at this point. You got a fine chick though. I can't take it away from her. I mean, she's pretty hot. Go Oscar. You know what I mean? But this is the thing. Oscar's into some kinky shit. He gets high and he gets into some kinkier shit. you know, I'm not Robert the Reaper Whitaker, mate. Hmm. Kurt, I'm late, but I saw a video of Kevin Hunter knocking out a gang member in the casino. Who's Kevin Hunter? I don't know who that is. She's a good looking chick, though. I'm proud of Oscar. You know, Oscar. You got a fine chick. He's like, she looks Latin, so that means she's probably not, but she's still hot. Doesn't matter, dude. Because he married Millie, this Puerto Rican singer, for a while. He married her, and he was in Puerto Rico. He had a house in Puerto Rico too. You know, but it's still good though. You got guys like Mike Tyson, Oscar De La Hoya. You know what I mean? Like they're still around, man. You got to take that for what it is. And just for the record, Oscar De La Hoya was a good promoter for a while. I think until his idea was better for fighters, but I think this is the fight game. You're only popular being anybody for a certain amount of time. Bingo, you know it, Kurt. Looks Latin from Cinco Ocho until yeah. that booger sugar. Yeah, that was sure though. Damn, I think live stream is 2 minutes delayed to you guys. Good fight. I'm glad it's over. I'm getting wings. One moment. All right. I got the Cajun Louisiana rub, Pizza Hut, wings. I'm not going to try to pig out too much tonight. Just trying to keep it at a minimum because uh, I've been indulging in a lot of ab work and I don't want to fuck it up. She's doing good, brother. Very well. Both actually. Okay, guys, I'm going to charge while Kurt is gone. King, you already know it, King. I'm going to kill it. I'm taking it to the face. Man, I don't play with food, man. Man, you play with food, you get your ass beat where I'm from. You eat it. Especially like fast food shit. Because back in my day, back when I grew up, we didn't have shit like this. If you had something like this, it was something like this. It was actually wings that people fried. You didn't go to the place to get fucking wings. You want wings? You cook them at home. So fast food stuff was rare, you know. I think fast food was better actually back in the day because it was made with real opponents. And I said opponents. Sorry, real components. Who is watching Top Gun Maverick when it comes out? Is it wrong you like those from 7-Eleven? Hell no, man. You know, a lot of my time, I drive. I spend a lot of time on the highway. So, dude, I'll go across a pilot with wings. Dude, I kill it. One thing you guys don't know, I used to drive trucks at one point. From Love's to Flying J's to Pilot, all those damn places start looking alike. And they all had the same type of stuff, wings and pizza. Wings and pizza. Yo, Kurt, it's Baltimore night tonight. Bro, we're live. Henry Gomez, counterpunch to you. I know you representing Gervonta Tank Davis, proud and true. Bars. Hmm. Well, stereotypes. You know, it's not a bad stereotype actually because everybody loves this shit. Everybody loves chicken, bro. It's chicken. Unless you're a vegan or vegetarian. Because the same stereotypes apply for a lot of people. Like Dominicans. They love fucking chicken. They don't say Kentucky. I mean, sorry, they don't say KFC, they say Kentucky. You like te gusta Kentucky? I say Kentucky. You mean KFC, motherfucker? Kentucky. Mm-hmm. Here in Melbourne, who you got winning? Listen, I'm not saying anything about Devin Haney or Cambosos. Until Wednesday. Well, they got a Cajun rub on them. They're good. I'm not a fan of real wet wings. Never been. I'm Latino and I put water in my dish soap to make it last longer. Yeah, I think anybody that knows survival or knows true economics does that, you know? Two more, I have six. So I think six should suffice. Tear it up, baby. And so here's the thing: I don't eat hot sauce. No, friend, she was like, Motherfucker, you don't have hot sauce in your house? No. I like Tabasco, not hot sauce. That is a difference. Jim Brown. You know why I'm laughing at that? I did that to a relative, and I poured I poured water in like vodka, but it wasn't in the freezer. It was it was like in the cabinet. Um, they were pissed. I'm smack right now, and you making me hungry. Sorry, brother, but I appreciate the love. I'm inspiring you, man. DoorDash, get some. Damn right. Munching. Yeah, man, I'm taking a walk on the wild side. Nah, o de Latinas. Nah, pero ahora no. Pero antes, por supuesto. Mi favorita, pero. Did you guys think Isaac Cruz should have won versus Tank? Honest question. Boxing redemption. No, I don't. I do not think that he beat or did enough to beat Tank Davis. Did he make it a harder fight being a replacement? Yes. Did he make a name for himself in that fight? Yes. I think what he did was he did no different than Otto Vailene. Otto Vailene was a guy that, that wasn't supposed to did what he's supposed to do, but he did enough to make himself a name. But at the same damn time, took an L. So it happens. I make some killer wing. I have some crazy recipes I worked up over the years. Ooh, fire. Don't look good. I hope fire meaning good, not fire meaning spicy. I'm not really big on spicy, spicy, spicy. And I'm from Louisiana. Just never, haven't really been a fan. Okay. I have many people saying that, but I also disagree. Nah, I don't think he did enough. You know, Isaac did earn near enough to get a tie. Nah, I don't think he beat Tank. He might have won 4 rounds, 4 or 5 rounds. So, yeah, I think the same thing happened to Brian Castano. Happened to Derek Chisora. They lost the next fight, and that's what happens. Again, boxing is the sport that I love that I hate so much. One night of spice and 3 days of heartburn. I know, right? That's bad stuff. You don't want that at all. So we have Lara versus O'Sullivan, Cuba contra Ireland. Then we have Davis versus Romero. So we have 2 fights left on the card, guys. So it is what it is. I'm looking to see what Lara still has left. Erislandi Lara. Erilani Lara. I want to know what he has left. I want to know what he can still do. And it's good to show what he can still do against someone that's older. So he won't be, I don't feel, overpowered. And if he is, it would be a fair fight because Gary Spike O'Sullivan. Let me check out Gary. I want to say he's 37. 83. Lada's 39, bro. Gary Spike O'Sullivan's age. He's 37 years old. So he's a year. Listen, he is a year younger than Erislandi Lara. Erislandi Lara's age. Yeah, I knew they wouldn't know. They wouldn't know that. Okay, what the hell did I do? Come on. Yeah, he's 39. So his birthday is actually, yeah. Last month he turned 39. So there you go. Kurt, I've been watching you in Battle Los Angeles. Would be epic to see you. You didn't see me in Battle Los Angeles? I was in Battle Los Angeles all of 4 fucking seconds or so, maybe 3. Tank looked ready to go Scion in that thing. I remember that day. I seen that Battle Los Angeles. It was kind of surreal. It's cool. Kurt, let me get a wrench. This is Ashy Elbow account. So where's Ashy Elbow? What happened to Ashy Elbow? The Battle of Los Angeles is still going on. Is called homelessness. That ain't no lie. That ain't no lie. Damn. So we got a 39-year-old fighting a 38-year-old or 37-year-old. 30 something. I'm Ashy Elbow, lol, but I use this account for work and people made fun of me. No, I don't remember. I don't remember Wing, sir. Brother Kurt, how was Jean Claude Van Damme in the movie Bloodsport? Was like growing up back in the day. Man, I love that movie. You know who I really loved in that movie, man? Jackson, bro. I think his name was Curtis Jackson, actually. His name was actually Curtis Jackson, right? Damn, Curtis Jackson is is actually 50 Cent's name, but Bloodsport. Let's see. I think it might be Curtis Jackson. Mm. All right, let's do this. Shit. But I know his name was Jackson though. So let's see here. Ray Jackson, but his name is Donald Gibb. No, damn, I don't know. I got that all wrong. Kurt, who do you think would win in a fight between John Claude or Billy Blanks? I think Billy Blanks was more talented, bigger. You know, Billy Blanks was in a lot of uh, John Claude's. He was a stunt guy, and a lot of that's like he did smaller films as an action star, but in bigger films he was a stunt performer, kind of like what I do. You know, if you can't get like roles in certain films, you're gonna get on that film some type of way. Motherfucker's gonna give me a check. You know, I like the Final Fight theme song on Bloodsport. Oh man, I love it. That's what I work out on, man. I work out. If you hear my workout, uh, if you hear my workout music, okay, you should hear my list. My shit looks like Johnny from Cobra Kai. If you listen to that shit, you be like, "Damn, is this Johnny's fucking motivational mood?" Because I listen to all that shit. You know, like Bring It On, Scott Adkins, Bloodsport, Rocky. You know, like all that shit, man. Like, there's no easy way out. I'll be on that shit, man. Lead a gym. Oh, you know what I mean? Yeah. Kumite. Yep, that's another one. Psycho Crusher. You already know. Kickboxer. Yep. But I look at all that. No retreat, no surrender. Man, that's my shit. When I work out at the gym, that's what I listen to. When I have my earbuds in, that's exactly that's my go-to. You know what I mean? So it's just like it gets me, it gets me crunk. It gets me crunk. And it just gives me that motivation. Guys, shout out to Gary Russell Sr. Okay, 1959. He passed in 2022. That's like I was going to do that because it was a Ukrainian fighter that just got killed in war, and then like I was going to do it, but I think I fell back asleep, and then I feel bad now. But I'm definitely going to get around to it. Gary Russell Sr. He passed, so that he is the father of all the Russell the Russell boxing family. So you know. Say a prayer for him and his family. I don't know what happened. I don't know if he was sick, but a lot of times, fathers like that, trainers like that are mostly the glue. And they have to find, someone else has to step up because if they don't, that's what you're going to have. I need of the Jean-Claude Van Damme screams. Nah. Oh, yeah. Mylene. Good fuck. No. Man, I watched that shit too much as a kid, man. I watched that kid too much. I mean, I watched Van Damme, those movies, yeah. It's crazy, man. And then, he had to hear that shit. Tell me. Shangli, he raped me. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, it's bad. O'Sullivan looks like the second dude you would fight in Punch Out. The reason why I know that I'm actually playing that right now. If you guys want to play Punch Out, it's still on because I have a droid, so. But I'm actually playing that right now. That's one of my go-to games. I call it the toilet action during toilet time. Yeah, Universal Soldier was good. It was a good movie. But that's when Van Damme had made it like that. It was like when you knew Van Damme made it, when you start seeing all that Universal shit, when you seen Universal Soldier, because that was like the biggest movie that he was in. Then you had No Way Out. No. Nowhere to Run. Nowhere to Run, and then which was very good. Another high quality film. Very good though. I think then it was another one. Hard Target was a hell of a hell of a movie. So like when those movies came around, Van Damme, he was doing a lot of coke. He was hanging around a lot of like Charlie Sheen and them guys. Like, dude, just don't do it. Partying his ass off, and he was getting like 10 million, 12 million, 13 million a film. But he wanted to be like Sly Stallone and get 20 million. And then that's when they were like, no. Lionheart was good, very good. Lionheart is really one of my personal favorites. Had a good plot, but like the acting was very good. Harrison Page. Harrison Page is like it's a guy that I look up to as an actor, as a talent. And he was the guy that played Joshua, the sidekick. Hey, motherfucker, watch what you're doing. He's gonna kill your ass. Don't you know that? 50-50, man. I said I split it with you just like I said I would. It was good. Van Damme is a guy actor, Kurt. Okay. I knocked Mike down before Buster did. Yeah, I remember Cyborg, man. Dude, Cyborg. Oh, yeah, you're talking about AWOL. Now, AWOL was the actual title away from the States, so I get it. Yeah, I know all about that, man. I was a huge Van Damme fan. Bruce Lee, Chuck Norris, Van Damme, Jeff Speakman, him, Steven Seagal. Damn, why can't I remember that? Double Impact was very good. Chad and Alex Wagner. Yeah, man. Time Cop was, Time Cop was the best movie that he had. Like the highest grossing movie that he ever had was Time Cop. If you guys don't know that. Useless trivia now, but Van Damme's biggest movie was to date was Time Cop. In fact, that's when he wanted more money. And then that's when everything went to shit. And then you remember, like after 94, it was no more because 94, he did Time Cop. Then he did Street Fighter, which flopped. And then after that, like kind of like the drugs and shit kind of took over and a lot of bad decisions and things start happening. He started getting divorced and getting remarried and all that shit. So yeah, Van Damme was, he was. Then you start seeing movies like fucking, was it Double? That shit with Rob Schneider. He was in like Hong Kong. It was like, I forget what it was called. I forget. But anyway, we got both fighters in the ring. We have Erislandy Lara. Erislandy Lara, he has a hole in his natural. I seen that and I wanted to say something, but I'm like, Bloodsport and Universal Soldier are the only good movies he made. Well, I think you should speak for yourself because a lot of movies that he made, like Lionheart, was good. You know what I mean? Lionheart was very good. I think Lionheart had a better plot than Universal Soldier. Universal Soldier just packed more because it was more money, a bigger budget, I think. Double Impact was fucking great. Had a lot of good movies though. But I followed Van Damme even when he did like other movies that like when he became a B-lister, I wanted to see Jean-Claude Van Damme and Steven Seagal in a movie with each other. No, that wouldn't have worked. TV knowledge. That shit wouldn't have worked. But it's good to see, and we know what age, what age bracket we're in. If we're talking about Van Damme movies, you got to be at least 30, late 30s or early 40s. I give you even mid 30s, maybe. Roadhouse was good. You damn right. Shout out to Patrick Swayze. Damn, I ain't seen that. I ain't heard that word in a long time. Hollywood and cocaine goes hand in hand. Yeah, unfortunately it does. TV knowledge. I don't know who would have won between them. It's good to see Lara back in the ring. He is now, a middleweight, so he's been fighting at middleweight. He knocked out Canelo's brother. I want people to know that. He knocked his brother out cold. He like coon-cocked him. Like sometimes Lara will come over the top with this overhand left. You know, yeah, you're 35. Mm. No, Thunder's Productions. It didn't start yet. This is the co-main event, people. Lara versus O'Sullivan. This should be pretty interesting because I've always regarded O'Sullivan as a pretty good C plus B minus fighter. Okay. And the experience that he has, good jab by Lara. Damn. Now, O'Sullivan tried to come in, step in with a jab, but see, Lara wasn't there. Why? Lara has 74.5-inch reach. Sometimes this measures 75, sometimes this measures 74. That jab that caught Spike O'Sullivan again and again. Think about Lara, though. Look, you know what? Lara's getting tatted up. I thought Lara was more like a Mayweather. He has tats on both arms. But one thing about Lara, those long arms, man, they pose a threat. He just comes in. Oh, 1, 2, 3 in. I think Lara notion that he's maybe Spike stepped on his foot. Yeah, that happens though. Southpaw and especially how Lara likes to place himself. Oh, good overhand right hook by Lara. I don't even think Spike has landed a punch yet. That's the tripped out thing. Good body punching. That's what Spike needs to do. Go to the body. Then Lara goes to a right hook and a right upstairs. Okay. Ooh, good overhand left by Lara. Overhand right and left hook to the body by Spike O'Sullivan. Good right hook to the body by Lara. Good left hook by O'Sullivan. Good right hook and left uppercut by Lara. They're changing blows. Ooh, good straight left through the guard from Lara. Spike better keep that guard up because Lara's one of those type guys. He's a sniper. That left hand is a sniper to anybody. Then a lot of times he catches you from a long distance. Ooh, he gets caught. That could have been really bad for Spike if he would have got caught flush. Good left to the body by Lara. Right to the body by O'Sullivan. Ooh, good. Right on the inside and a left hook to the body. Overhand right. Left hook upstairs by Spike. Left hook to the body. Spike's doing some damage. He gets caught with a right hook upstairs. Ooh, good right uppercut and left hook by Spike O'Sullivan. This is the type of fight that you can appreciate. Why? Because Lara doesn't move like he used to. So now it gives his opponents opportunity to work that body if they can. But really what they're working on Lara is those long arms because his long arms are so long that his elbows are past his midsection. I don't know if that left hook landed from Spike O'Sullivan, but good round. And it shows that Lara, he's landed the better shots, but it also shows Spike in what he could do, his possibilities, his potential. Because, he's throwing, bow, bow, goes to the body. Bow, bow, goes to the body. Those are the type of punches that he needs to put on Lara. Because Lara is going to tend to tuck in. And when he's away, he's gonna come with that straight left. Hope this is a good fight because so far undercards haven't been too great. Well, the last fight wasn't good. The first fight was very good. It was above average. Let's say that. Best fighter in a movie is Joe Frazier in Rocky. Joe is the real Rocky. Yeah. You know what? I have so many videos to put out. Good left hook to the body by O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan, he wants to keep him in that corner. Good, another left hook to the body. You see, that's the thing about Lara. He puts those mitts up, and then he gives people the illusion that he's losing because they're working. And what happens, you can't give a person that hasn't landed a lot of enough shots in your eyes the round. But when Lara lands, he's accurate. Good right hook, straight left lands by Lara. Ooh, good right uppercut lands for Spike O'Sullivan. Lara double jabs, straight left, up the pipe. And I like what Gary's doing. He's throwing a right, then a left to the body. Then he's looping it upward. So if he can catch Lara really with a shot that he don't see, that's what Alfredo Angulo did to Lara. He caught Lara where Lara didn't know what the hell what he was doing. Lara ended up breaking his eye bone or some shit like that. But, he was losing because I think he went down a couple times, with those hard-hitting punches. So Gary has a chance. Gary better watch out, though. He doesn't want to leave himself open for a counter because, see, Lara will counter you, especially the shit that he's doing. He's throwing these wide-rangey punches, boxing redemption. Here's to the good main event. Let's hope it's a banger. Appreciate that love, brother. Ooh, good defense by Lara. It has a scratch on the outside of the right, under the right eye of Gary O'Sullivan. And I think that's coming from that straight left or that overhand left that he's landing. Good right hook lands for Lara. Ooh, good straight land for Lara. And that backed up O'Sullivan. I think he felt something he didn't like. Overhand left lands. Ooh, good left to the body. Good straight left lands for Lara. Ooh, good right lands for Spike O'Sullivan. Did that hurt Lara? Left hook. Right uppercut. Left hook from Spike O'Sullivan. Spike comes back with a body assault. That might have hurt Lara. 1, 2, 3 body punches land for Spike O'Sullivan. Yep, he dropped that. He's dropped that right down. He dropped it down because he knew that left hook hurt. He knew that left hook hurt. Ooh, good straight left from Lara. Ooh, good. This is the type of fight that you can appreciate. Lara needs to get a real job. His time is over in boxing. Even if he wins, he's done. Well, he can fight guys like this. But if this was a younger guy, yeah, it would be too much testosterone, too much pressure, too much of whatever. Reminds me of a bald-headed Dudley from Street Fighter. Dudley was annoying on Street Fighter. Gervonta Tank Davis has a fan in the house. Here we go, round 3. This has been very interesting. Lada's doing what he does, but O'Sullivan is putting the pressure on. Okay, so O'Sullivan, he's kind of a rangy fighter. He's a sturdy, real middleweight, solid middleweight, been at middleweight for the longest. Estevez warned Lada from for throwing his hand out there too long. You can't do that. You can't measure your opponent. Ooh, good right hook from Lada, though. Good catch and shoot. But see, that doesn't stop the body work. Ooh, good straight left from Lada. Lada punches himself out of a corner. He catches, good left hook from Spike. Ooh, good left uppercut, though. I seen that go through the guard for Lara. Ooh, good left hook from Spike O'Sullivan. Oh, good left to the body by Garrett. Oh, good left uppercut, though, by Lotta. Counter punch back with it. Oh, good right to the body and a left hook from Spike O'Sullivan. Uppercut and a right. I think that was a little low. Good. That left hook landed, though. That liver felt that from Lotta. Good right uppercut from Spike. Answered with a left uppercut from Lara. Ooh, good right hook and a left uppercut by Lotta. This is going to really go down to who lands the bigger shots. Good left uppercut by Lotta. Because this isn't going to be a fight. I don't think this is going to last the distance. Left uppercut lands for Spike O'Sullivan. It gets through the guard. See, the thing about Lotta, though, he reminds me of Winky Wright a lot because good right from Spike. Did that hurt Lotta? Left hook from Spike. Spike's trying to land that left hook. Ooh, straight left by Lotta, though, as he returns. Ooh, good straight left. Ooh, the nose of Spike. I think his nose is busted. I think it's either the straight left or those left uppercuts bothering Spike O'Sullivan. Ooh, good jab by Spike. Nice. Spike working that body like full time. He should. Because it's the only way that's going to stop Lotta from doing what Lotta normally does. Why? Because Lotta will stay there and snipe you all day. If you don't give him resistance, he's just going to do the same thing. We got Errol Spence in the house. We got Ryan Garcia in the house. You know, we've seen a lot of these heavy hitters, though. Danny Garcia was besides Errol Spence. There's Danny Garcia right there. You know, fight with sticks, stones, and bottles in the streets of Philly. Where's Angel Garcia at? Kirk, I want to see Zerto versus Bivol. That fight, that would be good. Henry, that would be a very good fight. Lara's a beast with counterpunching. He is. He's a better sniper due to the long arms, but he is effective with his counterpunching, with his catch and shoots. Michael Strahan in the place to be. Boo, Ryan Garcia. People booing him. I mean, he has to earn his keep. You know, he got to start knocking people out. He got to start taking some risk. Oh yeah, that's right. We're talking about Floyd and Mayweather promotions. He's a ducking ass bastard. Damn, Skrilla 50. He didn't do that, did he? Ooh, left. Followed with good left to the body. But Lara with good defense to avoid that left hook because it was coming. Lara's still a slick guy. I think he's learning now that he can't use his legs like he used to. But I think, though, good straight left by Lara. But I think what he does, he's working more on his upper body, you know. And I think he should have utilized that instead of using his legs so much because there's always more than one way to avoid punching, you know. Lara Spence, I wouldn't want to see that. Lara's an older fighter. You know, that shit just will be, it will be like him fighting Jared Hurd. He would just break Lara down eventually. Lara probably would hit, see, because Lara's not a finisher. So if Lara don't outpoint you, he's not going to beat you. And fighting Spence is going to fucking wear you down. So it's going to be a situation where I don't see it going the distance between Lara and Spence. If you'd asked me 3-4 years ago, Lara beats Errol because he's just a better boxer overall. But Errol's a beast. Errol ain't that. Errol's going to be going to that body, working that body, throwing right uppercuts. Look what Gary's doing. He's doing it in spots. And I think Errol would have been doing that a lot. I don't want to see a guy like Lara fight Errol Spence now. That'd be dumb to me. You know what I mean? And Lara just be like another Gamboa, just doing it for a check. You know what I'm saying? And that's in a year or so. So Lara, at least he's, fighting a guy that's a year younger than him or a year and some months younger than him, because at this point, I don't like to see people take punishment. And that's exactly what I was talking about at the beginning of the live stream. You have guys, right? You have guys that fight way past their primes, and they're just taking these L's, taking these L's, and they're taking these L's, and they're looking good straight left. Oh, that hurt him. Oh, down goes Gary Sullivan. I seen that counter left. And he got caught. It was the delayed reaction. Boom. Oh, shit. And he got caught and he froze. That left was the counter that he was looking. Oh, he's done. He's done. See, he should have waved that off. Lara's going to take him out, and he should. And Lara, I think, as he gets older, he's not as mobile. Okay, he survived that round, but see, Lara should have got him out of there. Lara's such a perfectionist in punch placement to the point he ain't going in there and da 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 da. He's not gonna do that. He's gonna wait his time, hit. Man, them knees went down. You know what though? Lara Triple G. I would like to see that. That ain't. I would like to see that. Look at that. Watch. Boop. He goes in. Look, he throws a right. He misses the right. Lara was in position. Then he follows with another left that drives him to the canvas and makes him do a sideways somersault on his back. Look, he misses that right. Bow! Because actually, Gary Spike O'Sullivan was doing what you call a shift. So he was shifting himself into a southpaw stance because he threw the right and he kept his right foot there. So he gets caught. When he gets caught, that was all she wrote because the full momentum was in that punch of Lada. That left hand with Lada will catch you. It's a sniper. It will catch you when you don't really see it. That's you see Lara bending down like that because he wants to catch you off guard. His thing is overhand left, straight left. That's his thing. But if you see him go down and if you see him crouch, he's almost like a fucking puma. He will get you. You know, now he knows he can hurt Gary Spike O'Sullivan. Gary didn't take enough out of the tires by round 4. Okay, and then a lot of still fresh, I feel, but he's constantly in shape. You know, right? I think Lara has really worked on his inside game because a lot of times it was just a jab, straight left, right jab, straight left, overhand left. You know what I mean? Catch and shoot. He might catch and shoot with the right hook, but he very rarely utilized his combinations. Straight left, right hand, uppercut. Now you see him doing that a lot. That straight left, he landed again, right in between the guard of Gary Spike O'Sullivan. Okay. So, like I said, I didn't see this fight going the distance, and I don't think it will. Lara now is just waiting to land the perfect punch because, again, he's OCD about punch placement. See, he's not, any other fighter would have just been working by accumulation to get already a damaged fighter out of there. That's not, he gets caught that left again. And he look, Gary takes it though. He sucks it up, but you can tell it affected him. Okay. That hurt him too. Another straight left lands. Oh, good right hook. That hurt him. Another straight left. This is about to be over. But if you notice, Lara's still pawing. He's still pawing at the idea. I want to hit him with the right punch. Straight left lands again. That's Lara. He is such a stickler and such OCD for his punch placement. But look, he comes back. And look, I appreciate Gary Spike O'Sullivan because he knows, look, I'm going to try to hit this guy with everything that I got. Throw the kitchen sink at him. Good left hook lands. Ooh, right hook lands for Lada. And that hurts Gary. And you got to give it to Gary O'Sullivan, though. If you're going to hurt him, you're going to hurt him. Because I remember when he fought Lemieux and fucked up. And him and Lemieux had a rivalry. Good left uppercut on the inside from Spike O'Sullivan. He's leaning that head in. Ooh, good right over the top and a left hook to the body by O'Sullivan. Lara's still just too fresh. He's too good of a boxer. You're not going to catch Lara with punches like that. I think Lara has learned a lot from previous fights, like that Angulo fight. Ooh, good right uppercut. Oh, nice. That landed flush. Gary Spike O'Sullivan is coming in with a 1, 2, 3 and a right over the top. He misses with it right over the top. He gets caught with a right hook down from Lara. He hits Lara with a right. He hits Lara with a left. Is he hurting Lara? I can't see Lara go back, but that was a good exchange at the very end by Gary. Even though he got some punches nailed to that face. That nose is getting bigger. He's looking like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. It's red, people. Okay? That nose is very shiny. Look at that right hook. Right hook lands. Boom. That brings him over. Okay. Now, Lotta spins out. And he admires his work. Okay. Now he comes straight left. And he misses with that straight left. If he would have landed with straight left, it probably would have been over. Now he catches him with another right hook and a straight left. That was kind of low. He hits Lara with a right and a left hook. I don't know if that hurt Lara or not. That might have hurt Lara because Lara kind of looked at him. See, you can't over or underestimate a hurt fighter. Lara tried to punch that mustache off that boy. He did. Now here comes Spike. Spike knows I hurt that guy. I got his attention at least. Ooh, good right. Right uppercut by Gary Spike O'Sullivan. That's the punch you want to land with Lotta because Lotta has those mitts up. And you notice the advantage now is Spike O'Sullivan. Why? Lara has the longer arms. Those longer arms really won't help you in close proximity situations. He needs to spin out. Straight left lands for Lara, but that was the only meaningful punch that he landed while he was in there. Spike is just buying time because I think he's trying to recoup. But in the meantime, he's going to throw a 1 or 2 down to the body. Good left hook to the body by Gary O'Sullivan. This is a very good fight. Very good fight. Lara with a knockdown. Gary's still in there. He's still game. Because I noticed how Lara's just doing this. Those are good left uppercut by Lara. He did put something behind that. But all the other ones were just arm punches. Had nothing on them. Ooh, good left hook lands for Gary Spike O'Sullivan. Good right hook lands for Lotta. Ooh, good left hook lands. I know that landed good. Ooh, good right. Overhand right lands for Spike O'Sullivan. Ooh, good right hook lands for Lotta. Jab lands for Lotta. Lotta misses with the straight left. Spike misses with his left hook. Spike's on the ropes. Lara, he backs up. He's like, nah, I want you to fight. Oh, good straight left lands for Lotta. That's what he wanted. He wanted to set Spike right back up in the center of the ring so he can get enough space to land that straight left. Ooh, another straight left lands. Ouch. He misses with that left. He throws it again. Lara's loading up on that left hand like Wilder's loading up on his right. He's throwing that sucker. He's throwing it, and he's from a distance. Lara drops his hands. He takes a jab to the side of the temple. Ooh, good right hook and left by Lotta. 1, 2, 3 downstairs. A right uppercut, left hook. Right gets in the guard for Spike. Lara lands a right hook. Ooh, good straight left by Lotta. As he gets shoved, he comes back with a left hook. He lands another one. Ooh, good right uppercut by Gary Spike O'Sullivan. Those little punches that reach out and touch you. And I think they're getting the best of Lara right now because Lara's not the inside guy at this point. I think at the end of this round, at the beginning of the last round, he noticed, look, I can't play with this guy on the inside. I have to use my height, or not my height, use my reach, get this space, bring the distance between us two, throw that left hand, counter with that right hook, spin out, repeat the process. If he ain't doing that, Lara ain't using the reach advantage at all. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. He needs to use that because if he doesn't, he's giving Spike O'Sullivan. Let me tell you something about Gary. This is what I love about Gary Spike O'Sullivan. Irish fighter like this that has nothing to lose, that has about 4 or 5 losses, okay? He has nothing to lose. Look at that. He comes over. Look at that right hook. Boom! That straight right lands right between the guard. It was kind of like because he followed. Boom! Caught him just like that. Now he gets caught with a right hook. Good exchanges from that, but he catches him again with the right. The only person that could eventually benefit at the end. See, Lara was still sitting down. Gary's ready to fight. Is Gary Spike. Bars. Why? Because Gary knows if I'm in the trenches, if I'm away from the possibility of Lara landing that straight left, I'm going to work this boy, and I'm going to clock in at 8 o'clock. You know what I mean? I'm going to put some work in. Okay. I remember Lara had footwork. Yeah, he did. And a lot of people, what did they say? He's running. No, he was just using his advantages that he had. Gary gets warned on body shots. Ooh, good right to the body by Gary Spike. See, you never know. Ooh, good right left uppercut by Lotta. Steve Farhood gave the last round to Spike O'Sullivan. I would have actually gave both rounds, 5 and 6 to Gary Spike O'Sullivan. Because I think he hurt Lara at the end of that round. And I think round by round, he does enough body punching to suffice him being in the fight. Good left hook to the body. Now Lara moves out. He's actually bouncing now. You know, it's round 7 of 12. Okay. Oh, good left uppercut. That's what you call some nice experiment. He's punching off the grab. So even though O'Sullivan was grabbing, he was able to still launch a punch. Good left uppercut by Lotta. Lotta needs to go to that body too. I mean, from far distance, he needs to give Spike O'Sullivan something to work with. Oh, he got him, caught him with a little elbow. He kind of caught him there and whacked him with a right uppercut. Good left hook to the body by Gary Spike O'Sullivan. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4 lands for Spike. And those are just small mid-range punches. And Spike is doing a good job. Left hook to the body. And see, I know that's affecting Lotta because Lotta's starting to turn inward now when he gets caught. The straight right lands for Gary Spike O'Sullivan. I think Lotta's getting tired. His mouth is open. Okay. That body punching is doing its thing. The air is coming out the tire. The air is coming out the tire, people. Ooh, good right uppercut. Ooh, good right hook from Lara. See, that's the thing about Lara. Lara doesn't do anything for a good long bit of the fight, and then he comes back with a straight flush punch. Now he lands a straight left. Now left down to the body. Here comes Gary Spike trying to retaliate. He misses with a right uppercut to the body. Lara's out of position. Ooh, good straight left. That hurt him. That hurt Gary O'Sullivan again. What happened? Oh, he was saved by the bell because that punch, that left hand was giving him hell. Bars. Plus Kurt is mocking it. That's been more entertaining. Listen, Lara just caught him with a straight left. And he has to be careful. And what it is, it's like, look, eventually, I know these punches are affecting Lara, but they're not affecting Lara to the point where he's okay, because he's throwing rights, mid-range. He's doing his thing. He won most of the round. He gets caught with a straight left. He goes back. Okay, he buckles. He gets into the ropes. Here comes Lara, and then here comes the bell. Okay, so boom, that straight left hurt him. And then see, that's I think what Lara's doing. Lara was kind of slacking off, but at the same time, Lara was getting worked. Okay. He's taking his time, but him taking that time is costing a sacrifice, people. You know, that takes sacrifice. Now they're looking at him. The doctors are looking at him like, hey, can you go? You know, because you get caught with flush shots like that by Lotta. Those shots are like stopping punches. Lara keeps pointing down, like trying to cheap shot him. Like, look, dirty bastard. Ooh, good right uppercut. Good left uppercut by Lotta. Ooh, good straight and down. Oh, back. Straight left lands for Lotta. And he calls it a day. Estevez stops the fight because that left buckled him. Every time Lotta threw that left, landed that left with authority, it did something to Gary Spike O'Sullivan. They stopped it because they knew, because, you know, Gary's not going to give up. And that's one thing about Gary. Gary is not going to give up. You either got to knock him out, outpoint him, or, you know, it'll be stopped. He's not going to give up. There's no bitch in Gary Spike O'Sullivan, okay? So if that was the case, it might have been the end. It might have been a good stoppage. You know, he's already been dropped. He's been hurt several times in the fight, but he did hold his own. He did hurt Lara to the body. He did slow Lara down. Lara was on the decline when it came to offense. Why was that? Because that body work that he invested in that fight, good fight for Gary Spike O'Sullivan, people. Okay? Very good fight. Lara caught him with that straight left. That left hand will put a lot of people on their ass. I think Lara, if you want to fight, get him in there with somebody like Danny Jacobs. Yeah, why not? Get him in there with Danny Jacobs. Because someone like Danny Jacobs, I think he could always beat Danny Jacobs anyway. Just because that's Lara. Lara's not going to lose. When was the last time Lara lost? Gary Swift. What was before that? Canelo, and a lot of people thought that was a fucking robbery, like I do. I seen that fight at Fast Eddie's, man. Back in July of 14. Lara's way past his prime. Of course he is. That's why I don't want him, and I don't want them to use him like a fucking puppet, to use him like some kind of pawn. You know what I mean? It's like a sacrificial lamb. Because Lara, yes, he's a good fighter. But unfortunately for Lara, I think he's too good enough at his age to be put in that position of where I don't want him. Lara makes good money. Lara after the Canelo fight, it was kind of like a moral victory for Lara. Okay, I want people to understand what happened at Islandi Lara after the Canelo fight, because he lost. And a lot of people was like, dude, that was a good fight. You outlanded Canelo. Canelo couldn't land those big shots that he normally does, but you didn't get the win. But what did Al Heyman do for Lara? What did it do for Lara, that fight? Lara, I think for 5 fights back to back, it might have been 6, got $1 million. $1 million purses. Million. M's. Okay. Yeah. Gary Spike. Yeah. He was going to get hurt. You know what I mean? And Estevez was like, nah. No, Estevez, right? Right? There he is. He's like, no. Don't do it. Like, I don't, I think Lotta now makes about 500,000. I think they kind of cut his salary. He might make 600. You know what I mean? So, he's still good. Night of fighting, made his money, go home to the fam. You know what I mean? So he's good. Kurt would probably know though. What? Kurt would probably know what? Pedro. Yeah, the fight's next. Shit, it's next. Yeah, but I would like to see Lotta versus Triple G. Yeah, I'd like to see that fight. Because and the thing about Triple G though, if he can't beat Triple G, like hurt Triple G, it'll be just a long night for Triple G. But the thing is, can Triple G hurt Lotta? I think that fight, what I think that fight will look like? I think that fight will look like Bill Bailey's Hurtado versus Costa Zoo. If you guys haven't seen that fight, I suggest you watch it. I think it was like HBO After Dark. Costa Zoo took on Dio Bailey's Hurtado. Hurtado was known for almost upsetting Pernell Whitaker back in the day. He was very awkward, very quick Cuban fighter. And he had this weird, he was fast, very fucking fast. He used to throw these kind of wicked, awkward flurries at his fighters. And he gave Pernell Whitaker hell. He almost stopped Whitaker from that payday against Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya was about to be cursed again. Oscar De La Hoya had so many fighters that were supposed to fight him. Remember Terry Norris? Terry Norris was supposed to fight Oscar De La Hoya for millions of dollars. He got knocked out by a journeyman called Keith Mullins, a fucking Marine. Seriously. I want to know why Canelo fights at 171.3 with a rehydration clause and gets a rematch when he loses. Who actually wants that? Paladin Poker. I think at the end of the day, karma, baby.
Ya le enseñé al mundo, le enseñé a todo tipo de boxeadores que soy un boxeador que me adapto a cualquier tipo de boxeador y creo que este boxeador fue perfecto para mi estilo.
Yeah, now this new style that I'm demonstrating is to tell all the boxers the way that I can fight now. This new style with, just interchanging. He was a tough boxer too.
Our colleague Abner Mari said something really interesting. He says, you just let it happen. How are you so patient to let a fight just happen?
Because Lara doesn't give a shit about punching. He doesn't give a shit about stopping. He's not a finisher. He's a guy, if he can't take you with one or two with his overall boxing ability, he's not going to do it. His arms are long, so he doesn't really work on flurries or combinations like that. Lara works on pinpoint accuracy and boxing ability. That's what he does. Okay, I could sum that shit up for you.
What I have to do to win the fight.
Here's Rolando. Let's take a look at the monitor and tell us here in the fourth round when you knocked him down for the first time with your left hand from your vantage point.
Yeah, that straight left was wicked, bro. He caught him in his tracks. And Lara doesn't look bad at 160. You know what I mean? I know he's he hasn't had a problem with making weight, I don't think, but he doesn't look bad. But he does, however, look more of like someone that's getting older, more filled in. You know what I mean? Like we all do, like we all get, because I was a skinny mofo back in the day, So, yeah. Benny came in like, no, man, no. Psycho Crusher, now you're on top of something. Lara would be way more marketable if he could speak English. Pero él se puede hablar en inglés. He can speak English. He doesn't just care to.
I definitely want to thank the crowd here at the fans that came out to Brooklyn to see me fight, and then Al Heyman, Pupas Jr., everybody, to set up the big fight that I want this year.
Lara, though.
It's 39 years of age, terrific performance.
And I'm still in full force.
Indeed you are. All right, Barry, back to you. All right, thanks very much, Jim.
Yeah, thank you. I don't know. That's how he sounds. Like, I don't know. I thought but it's not his first language, so, but I think he could just reach a different crowd, like Cuba's not known to support their fighters especially when they defect, because when a Cuban defects from Cuba, they are considered a traitor, right? So that's not how it goes, Pinpoint accuracy without speed equals a misguided missile. Well, it is what it is. He's back with Ismael Salas, so, Lara, he was favored to beat Gary Spike O'Sullivan, but Gary Spike himself, showed you guys why he's Gary Spike. So, fighters, Lara 39, I'm glad he got a check. No damage done. He ain't looking like he looked in the Paul Williams fight. He don't have a scar across his eye like he did in the Canelo fight. He all beat the shit and had a bruised, bloody battle like he did with Jared Swift Hurd. The Vanes Matarosian fights were pretty interesting. So he's had an interesting career. Like Lara, I think Lara was hated just for his style, because he wasn't a finisher, because he was so accurate, because he didn't really engage. That, you had another fighter at that time that was really popular, or should I say infamous for it, and his name was Floyd Mayweather. And, you couldn't have two fighters like that. And that I think would cripple Lara, because Lara was like another version of Floyd. He just didn't speak any fucking English. You know what I mean? That's it. He didn't have the fan base, but he had an equally complicated, confusing style that frustrated a lot of people. And, and they were like, dude, we can't have two fucking Mayweathers in the same era. That's what Lara's problem was right there. And Lara now, he's kind of doing like a Regendow thing. He's knocking motherfuckers out and hurting them, and he's not moving as much. And, because when you get older like that, you can't do all that shit. We're all running around. No, you use wisdom, you use like, look, if I fucking run around like I used to, I'm going to be tired by round 4. So, you got to hold your ground, reserve what you got, use your overall boxing ability, start learning how to use and utilize your upper body defense, and, and and go from round for round. You know what I mean? Work on your counters, your catch and shoots. You know what I'm saying? Which Alada is very good at. You know, he's always been able to do that. So, you know, shouts out to him. I'm just glad nobody was really hurt. I'm glad Gary Spike O'Sullivan was able to walk out of the ring, you know. But Regan Dow was fucking breaking people's jaws and shit. 42 or something like that. Ya que era la gente, nena. Shit, look like he should be walking around 7th Ward in Houston somewhere or some shit from New Orleans. You know, it's crazy. Okay, now we got the main event. We got Rolly Romero. You know, he's warming up. You know, he's gloved up, warming up. You know, he's throwing these like Prince Asima mid like straight rights, but he's in a you know orthodox stance. That's what he's reminding me of. He's reminding like the way Prince Asima mid threw his punches. You know, awkward. You know what I mean? But don't let him hit you. The fight started yet? Nah, Jeff. It's next though. It's next. Hang in there. It's next. Hang in there. People, it's next. Doesn't Lara live in Houston still? I think he does. I think he lives in Houston. I think that's home base. I think he bought a house there, but I think wherever Salas is in Vegas. So I think what he does, he flies, or he kind of commutes from Houston to Vegas. That ain't nothing. Houston to Vegas ain't no time, people. That's like an hour and a half in a plane. That ain't nothing. Tank looking like a German Black Panther. Yeah. Yeah, that boy got some skin. He got some color, don't he? Yeah. See, he's yawning. He's fucking tired. He looks tired. He looks tired, though, man. Let's just be real. Let's keep it real, man. He looks tired. I feel like Tank is gonna hurt Rolly bad. Man, I'm tired shit. Plus 1,000 for Rolly Romero. Damn. You know what? I'm looking at these fights and I'm like, dude, you could win. Then again, you can fucking lose because the only really thing you benefit, like if you want to bet aggressive, you'd have to bet that Rolando just go out on a wing and a prayer and say, fuck it. Rolly knocks out and if he knocks him out, you're like, damn, I wish I would have bet it. You know, but normally that's not how it is. That's why it's a gamble, people. Mm-hmm. That's why it's a gamble. Both fighters get knocked down plus 400. Fight ends a unanimous decision plus 500. Damn. Which I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think Tank has 12 rounds to give this guy. You know, and I think this is going to be a physical, controversial fight. I already see that shit coming. I already see it coming. Somebody's going to get filed. I think they should really, I don't know if it was on there, but it should be one for disqualification. No. But then again, I think if it's disqualification, I think like some people don't get paid, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, man, I'm going to take a whiz before this fight starts. All 300 of you guys, if you haven't hit the like button, please hit that like button for me. I don't know how many likes it is. I'm on StreamYard, but, you know, hey, let's get those likes up. If we can get those likes up, you know, YouTube could do their job by sending notifications that I am live, that I am live and in living color. You know what I mean? So hit that like button, guys. I'm going to take a whiz because we got to do our biz. Bars. Okay, guys, I am back. I am back. All right. Let's see here. The whizzing of Kurt. Rolly talked that like peanut butter in his mouth. Yeah. Yeah, it's a trip, dude. Look at Jeff Goldblum, one of the stars of Jurassic Park. Shit, since Independence Day and The Fly, this has been one of his biggest franchises. Cool, I found you. London over Oz. Love you, brother. If he do, put everything in the record video of me calling Rolly a bitch to his face. He's getting jumped. If Tank doesn't knock out Rolly, he might push him and off the stage. Oh man. If Rolly wins, I'll give Rolly the $20 in my wallet. Hey man, mail it to him. Mail it to him, man. Okay, I'm gonna put that shit on here too. Boom. There you go. Not was it cannabis? And here we go, guys. I wonder if they're gonna have the anthem and all that. More than likely, they will. This is a pay-per-view event. You know, people got to get paid. People got to sing. People got to perform. You know, and this is no different, right? Kurt, I haven't seen Floyd a lot for this fight. I have not either. That's another good question. Normally, you see Floyd, you see everybody else. Gaza Green 95 say, I'm back in Rolly. I don't know, man. We got to see. Big head versus small chin. Yeah, it's a trip. Everybody gonna for Tank beating Rolly got to back Raleigh. Okay, we got Jimmy Boo in here. He's also a Raleigh supporter. Unironically, to be nice to Raleigh for 1 second, if he wins, he legit deserves a shot for Ryan. All right, Andy. Well, I mean, he'll get it if he can. I seen him spar Ryan Garcia, and it wasn't too bad. You know, Ryan's supposed to be in this, that, and all that. Best thing since sliced bread and all, but you know, I don't think that's what it is. I don't think that's what it is at all. So, let's go. It's about to go down. Well, we got Rolly Romero coming out. He's coming out all in purple. He's looking at the crowd. He kind of looks like a deer in the headlights, honestly. You know what I mean? I think Ryan got more skills than most people. Give him credit for just not the determination. So a win over Ryan would impress me just as much as a win over Tank. I don't know. It's kind of hard to know if that's the case based on what these guys have actually done. That's what I talk about. I mean, you want to talk about guys that are known. What are they known for? If they're not fighting each other, they're just guys that are allegedly good fighters. We learned in the first fight that even the guy that's favored, the guy that people talk about, the hype job, the publicized guy, okay, the house fighter, those guys are really haven't been tested until they're tested. That's what we learned about Ramirez and Melendez. Ramirez was that guy that was from Los Mochis, Mexico. What was he known for? He had a great record, 2 losses, 3 draws. You know what I mean? So, yeah, these guys need to get tested. Ryan, his test was Cool Hand Luke, right? And Cool Hand Luke put his ass on the canvas, though, didn't he? So, yeah, that's what happened. That's what happens. Rolly looks like the Purple Ranger because of the heinous accusations against Rolly deserves, and I think he is pumped up. Steven, I think if anybody's pumped up, it should be Rolly, because Rolly should still be pissed because, Tank pushed his ass off the stage. He didn't have to push him off the stage, man. Yeah, he didn't have to do that. And I think, he did that to make him mad. So we'll see if it helped. We'll see if it works. GTD. Cam, honestly, the top 5 lights, some Pitbull cruise equals no heart because of the Cambosos beating them all. Well, Cambosos has Devin Haney problems thus far. So we'll see what Devin Haney is up with. Tank is out. He is on his way out. I'm going to say this about the Barclays Center. Gaza Green, appreciate the $5 pound, baby. You're going to come to the UK one day? Absolutely. Absolutely, man. It's going to happen real soon. Look, I was all ready to go in 2020 when all this madness happened. Now work has just been so demanding to the point where I can't. I go to the UK and then someone calls me back over here for a job the week after. It's like, damn, will I be able to make it? So Tank's in. We got Leonard Ellerby, Volkswagen side nose looking Ellerby. How you donate on here? Ricky Phillips. You see the button down at the bottom? Just hit that button and you can donate whatever you choose, Ricky. Squirrel 50. He legit pulled out of both fights. Wait, Tank broke his hand 3 months ago. Is it even 100% tonight? Daniel Sparks. I don't know. I have no idea, Daniel. Let's hope so. That's all I'm going to say. Let's hope so. How about that? Let's hope so. How long till fight? Luke, it's coming on now. Age 26 to 27, 5'7" to 5'5" for Tank. Weight in at 133. Romero weighed in at 134. 67.5-inch reach for Gervonta Tank Davis. 66 for Rolly. Unwaka Michael. Greetings, Kurt, from Toronto. Man, I love Canada. Canada's nice. I went to Montreal once. It's cool. AJ beating all these lightweight. I bet he better. Here we go, guys. Jimmy Litton about to put the stank on it. Right? Let's hear your prediction. I'm saying Tank in 6. I don't know, man. I want to see what happens. Just listen to what I'm telling you, people. Don't blink. Don't blink. It should be explosive. What up from Commerce, Georgia? Man, I was just out there last month, man. I got to go back in June. Got a show working on out there, The Color Purple. Montreal's the best. Ask any Farmer Expo player. Yeah, I like that. I like that area. Tank mix of Mayweather and a little Tyson. I like that. I like that. Almighty Mike. Will you treat Kurt to some crumpets and tea? Hell yeah. Tea. Hello, Kurt from Oklahoma. Marlon Thornell up in this piece. Counterpunch for you to OKC is all right with me. And I was just up there like, was it last month? Month before last now, I think. No, last month. Yeah, it was actually last month. Look at Rolly. Rolly looked like he's like, I don't know. He looks ready. 14-0 with 12 KOs from Las Vegas, Nevada, up in his piece. Rolando Romero. No, he's hype. He's hype. He's hype. Arr! He's hype. Look, I'm getting hype right now because look, all the trash talk is coming down to one particular event. Shit's about to go down. Jeff Dollars make you want to hollers. You damn right, Jeff Dollars. You know, Jeff Dollars. That guy that charged Chappelle his arm broken and he could watch this fight from jail, maybe. Here we go, Tank. GTD. 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 26-0 with 24 KOs from Baltimore, Maryland. Coming in. Oh, man. The guy that's charged. Okay, Tank needs to punch Rolly in the throat to bring out that manly voice. Man, that would be funny as hell. Okay, here we go. We have the tatted up lightweight superstar boxer, Gervonta Tank Davis, with 67.5 arm inch reach. He's weighing in at 5'5". Multi-champion superstar boxer. Sup from Philly, Junto Coto. Counterpunch to you, brother. Philly fights sticks, stones, and bottles in the streets of Philly. That's how it works. Tank by decision. Whoever had Tank by decision, I think it's like plus 500 or plus 5,000 or some shit like that. It's crazy because you got two hard hitters. You got two power punches. You know, they're going into the head of the ring. Here we go, guys. The last final instructions, face to face. Tank looked like he's ready. Rolando looks kind of mad and confused in a way that he kind of always looks. And here we go. This is like a Jarrell Miller-like fight that actually happened. Why do I say that? Because Jarrell Miller was a guy that at least talked himself in position to fight one of the superstars, just like Jarrell Miller did, okay? Or just like Tank Davis is doing right now. So round one is happening. The bell is about the ring. Gervonta, GTD, bouncing up and down, ready, like business, okay? Ready to clock in. Here we go, and he tells Raleigh to get back in the corner. Raleigh's trying to get sideways advantage, and here we go. Raleigh comes in with a jab, with a straight jab. Tank is parrying like a little fucking, damn, he has more tats. Dude, he looks like a little leopard in there. He got Baltimore tattooed on his back. Damn, he got a lot of ink on that boy. Rolly's working with that jab. He throws a hook. First jab of the day from Gervonta Tank Davis. Double jab by Rolando. Rolly. And once again, we have a southpaw versus a traditional. Like we've had all night long in every fight, we've had a southpaw. Good body punch. Good straight left by GTD. Davis tried to come over the left. He wasn't fast enough. He misses with that left. Jab to the body by Rolly. That straight left to the body was way off by GTD. And see, they're anticipating something's going to happen because, see, Rolly's just using the jab. And he's keeping, thus far, he's keeping Gervonta honest because Gervonta can't really do anything unless Rolly does something and makes a mistake enough to allow him. But the pressure belongs to Rolly because Rolly's jabbing consistently. He's doing that Klitschko-like shit, but he's getting in there. He's getting in there. He stands, look, and that jab is awkward because he's kind of flickering it, almost as though what a southpaw would do with an orthodox, but he's an orthodox. But since he's so awkward, now that's when GTD comes in with a little speed. I think he popped him with a little jab, but Rolly got out of position. He threw a left to the body that was kind of low. And I think now Davis is trying to use that speed. He misses with the counter left uppercut. Oh, good jab by Gervonta Tank Davis. Rolly misses with a couple jabs. That was good separation from the ref because Rolly wanted to make it kind of a brawl when he got on the inside. When they locked up like two pit bull dogs. Oh, good straight left to the body by Davis. Rolly throws a right and a left, which goes nowhere because good jab by Gervonta, but good straight right by Rolly at the very end of that round. Look, Gervonta comes over and says some slick shit to him and follows him back to the corner, and he's barking. I don't know what he's really doing. That's a good round. Now, I don't know what happens when they pull up. I mean, Rolly looked like he was controlling that, but you could clearly see the speed is just really ready to rip out from Gervonta because Gervonta's looking at each and every moment, but he wasn't really given that in that fight. Okay, in that round rather. So Rolly, was using the jab, and he was kind of flicking with that jab. He was flicking with that jab. And I know Gervonta's trying to get under his skin. He's still talking shit at the end, following him to his corner, so. And see, Gervonta's just trying to fake him out with a counter, because he's not the busiest. You know what I noticed, though? Gervonta is respecting the punching power because he knows he's not trying to get caught at the end of that Rolly punch. Because if you notice, he's more mobile, and you can show he's more cautious of those type punches. Because here comes Rolly, though. Rolly is coming in, and he throws these hooks. An orthodox, I think he should stop with the waiting. I think he should throw it, but he's worried about getting countered because that's the only way that Gervonta can prevail because the counter punching. He's the shorter guy, he's the quicker guy, but then the way Rolly is attacking him at this point, he's not giving him a lot. And see, Rolly's stalking him, but nothing's landing. Oh, good left lands. Oh, good left lands for Rolly. Another good left lands for Rolly. And he pushes down Gervonta Tank Davis. I told you this fight would be physical. I told you it would be physical. Now he's getting warned. He's getting warned. That referee Wilder versus Luis Ortiz. You better watch that bald head bastard because he's kind of tricky. So Rolly knows. And it's funny, I'm listening, I'm thinking of what my friend John, dude cuts my hair. He's like, man, let me tell you, shit. Oh, good right lands for Rolly. Rolly's coming in for the proud. Oh, good right lands for Rolly. And he nails Tank Davis. And that's what people thought. People were predicting. What about the awkwardness of Rolly Romero? Just what my friend John, he was like, shit, let me tell you something, man. I think Rolly can punch. Shit, I think he's awkward. I think he can go in there and do what he can do. Speed and awkwardness makes a weird kind of position. You know what I'm saying? So I think really Rolly might get him. You trying to lead Mayweather too? He sounds like Roy Jones Jr., So that's what he was telling me. Now I'm looking at it, and it looks like Rolly, though. Look, Rolly is throwing punches, and they're good left, but from Gervonta Tank Davis. Out of nowhere, he throws a left, and Rolly goes back. Don't blink. What did I tell you about this type of fight? Do not blink. Because the type of punching that you're dealing with, the type of punchers that you're dealing with, this is what we have. Come on, Rolly, with that 20 pounds by Gaza Green. Oh, good left. He just misses with that left. And see, what happens, Gervonta Tank Davis wants to lock up. He wants to get his shots off and lock up. But Rolly knows that's when it's time for me to shine. And he catches him with straight right. Boom, boom. He catches him with that left. You know what? Actually, he misses with the right. I thought he hit him with that right hand. But he does catch him with that left hook because he comes in, catch him with that right hook. He comes, catch him with that right and a straight left. Rob Riff shows live 01, counterpunch to you. Yeah, he gave him a roly-poly, but then that straight left, boom! That straight left was perfectly timed. But Rolly, he ate that shot. He went back, he went up under, he came back up. So, hey, his legs withstood the punch. Good punch by GTD. Good chin by Rolly. Bars. So, but yeah, this is what we have. So, Rolly Romero, Gervonta Tank Davis. You want to look at it 1-1, whatever. This is round 3, people. Okay? This is round 3. So, you got somebody like Rolly Romero. He's not making it easy, and I'm impressed thus far. It's only the 3rd round, but I'm impressed by what? The awkwardness, because Rolly's not giving it too much. Coming from somebody with a reputation of Tank. Tank's supposed to went out there and did this. Tank's supposed to went out there and did that. Well, Tank's taking his time. But you notice, though, something about Tank. Tank does take his time. He's not like a Mike Tyson. He has Mike Tyson abilities. See that straight left that lands. He's trying to catch and shoot. Okay? He's trying to catch and shoot. This better be a right at war. Counterpunch to you. Ooh, good jab to the body by Rolly. Rolly should have unloaded, though. Oh, good left. That's the awkwardness. That's the awkwardness of Rolly. Rolly threw a right, then followed with a weird kind of over the left, and it was like a thrown down. It was like an angle. Oh, good right hook that countered from Gervonta Tank Davis. That's that speed, though, that he countered with. Right over the jab of Rolly. Now, if you notice the red part of Gervonta Tank Davis's, the left side of his head is already red. Oh, good defense by GT. Oh, good left. See that left hook. There's that left hook again. And see, Gervonta, his eyes are wirely. I think he landed a straight left to Rolly. Double jab miss. Davis. Oh, good straight left. Good counter by Davis. Rolly overreached. He reached down to the body and he got popped with the left by Davis. Good jab to the body by Davis. Rolly's throwing some jabs. No avail. Straight left lands for Gervonta Tank Davis. Oh, good straight. Good follow up. A jab upstairs and a left down to the body by Davis. Davis knows I got you figured out. I got you scared. Another jab upstairs and a left down to the body. And I know what he's doing. He's setting up that same left that he landed with. See, Rolly doesn't like to look. Gervonta Tank Davis is talking shit at him. Straight left. He lands. Davis lands a straight left. Davis might say, hey, I got you figured out. Because Rolly ain't through really like he's normally doing lately. And that's definitely a Davis round. That is definitely a Davis round right there. And I think it's more of just him trash talking, getting into Rolly's head. But see, look at that right. Look, he follows that right. Boom! He didn't even throw that right all the way. He feints with the right, comes back with the left, and catches Davis. Okay, so if that awkwardness kind of puts you in the mind of Prince Asim Ahmed and Marcos Maidana, Chino, El Chino. I don't know why I wanted to see El Chino, but that's definitely a Davis round. So here we go. Can't be 2-2 because that was only the third round. This is round 4, right? Or is it round 5? Could be wrong. More rounds go by, better Tank gets. Yeah, Tank, no. Look, he's talking shit just like he's playing a game of basketball. Yeah, it's round 4. It can't be 2-2. I figured, I'm like, what? Did I miss a round? It happens to the best of us. You'll be okay. Like Johnny Depp, you'll be okay. You'll be okay. And here we go. All right. So got a lot of filling out. I would have to go for Tank because I think Tank won rounds 2 and 3. Rolly got round 1, definitely. Or you could look at it 2-1 for Rolly. It's hard to say because Rolly has, he's done his thing with that left hook. Feint with the right, land with the left hook. But you have to have in a position. See what Tank's doing. He wants to hold and talk shit, and he wants Rolly to get unglued. See, Rolly, I think, look at he's dropping his hands. He's already becoming fatigued. When you hold your hands like that for a long time, bro, without not throwing them, they get heavy. And one thing Rolly hasn't learned though, and then this is another thing. You can be awkward as you want to, but he should learn how to go to the body. That's one thing that he should be utilizing right now. All this shit that Davis is doing on the ropes, he should be worried about going to the body. He should be worried more about going to the body because this is very mediocre. See, there you go. Right uppercut to the body lands. Good straight right lands for Rolly. I think he got countered with a left from Davis, though. Ooh, good right and the left. Now that right jab landed, but that left missed by Davis. Ooh, good left, overhand left lands from Davis. Ooh, Davis like, woo, because Davis knew. He tried to go for that left uppercut. He tried to get up under there. That's that punch. That's that Leo Santa Cruz punch. That left uppercut. He's trying to knock out Rolly with that left uppercut. He missed because Rolly had that guard down. He hit the bottom. Good right from Rolly. Ooh, good jab to the body from Rolly Romero. Interesting round. Figuring out Rolly's low punching game. Davis having a hard time in this fight. Tank, stop talking, more punches. Damn, it's a lot of ink on that guy, ain't it? Tank figuring out Rolly's low punching game. Don't be shocked if Tank throws the uppercut. Yeah, that's what That's what he's trying to do. That is what he's trying to do. Okay? That is what he is trying to do. Definitely. I don't know. I don't know what round that was. I would give that to Rolly. I give that a Rolly round because Rolly, You know, he did land more. Um, it might be 2-2. You know, fighting somebody like Rolly, though, you know, an undefeated fighter, he's not mentally broken. And anybody that's undefeated is never mentally broken until you mentally break them. You know what I mean? You got to knock that shit out of them, or knock them out, or stop them, whatever. You know, you have to do that. Ooh, good right jab from Davis coming in with the counter. He misses that overhand left, though. Good straight left lands for Davis. Ooh, good straight left lands for Davis. That was a good one. That got Rolly's attention. Rolly has to. Oh, good. Another straight left lands for Davis. Davis just popped, bah, and then moved. Oh, good right lands for Rolly Romero. Good straight left to the body by Davis. Uh-oh. He hurt. Uh-oh. Davis hurt his hand. You could tell Davis hurt his hand. You can tell he hurt it. Now he's trying to move. This is the wrong fight to be hurting shit, Davis. It's the wrong fight. And see, here's the thing. You can definitely tell he hurt his hand. See, shit like that. You got to be careful. Ooh, good right uppercut lands for Rolly. And here's when shit can change. You got to be careful. You don't know what happens in a professional fight. Because I haven't seen him throw since he shook his hand. He was like, ah, you know what I mean? Bad acting. Remember what I told you guys about acting? Bad acting. Oh, good right hand lands for Rolly. Now Rolly's like, look, get the fuck off me. Let's fight. And see, here's the thing. The referee, look, this is a Davis ref. He won't let certain things take place. Well, good jab by Davis. I hope he didn't hurt it like some pit bull shit, some Isaac Cruz shit, because, Amber Tank heard. It's crazy. Look at Errol Spence looking like a Mississippi pimp on his day off. Look at Sean Porter. Porter's he's just chilling, looking back. Hey, Danny Garcia, he's got his nice trim with his gold ring on, with his bling bling. Both guys seem familiar with each other. They should be. I mean, they should. Look at Madonna. She's like, no, don't look at me. Tracy Morgan. They call me Fat Murphy. Rolly winds up, and then boom, here comes the punch. Nah, but I know he hurt. I hope not. I hope he's not injured. I don't know what he's talking and who he's talking to. He got to stop that shit, because Rolly's a guy. It ain't like he can't punch. So. And it's the sixth round. They now. Ooh, good body punch. I don't think that was that low, though. I think that was right on the belt line. But Rolly didn't B knocked the shit out of him. Yourself, they follow. Davis has to get inside Rolly's power. But one thing about Davis, he's respecting that power. He's not, and it's funny. He's not fighting him like he's fighting Barrios or nobody like that. Like Leo Santa Cruz landed a lot on Gervonta Tank Davis. He's not pulling that shit with Rolly because he knows, good right hook lands from Davis. One thing, Rolly, he needs to understand. He needs to learn how to cut off the ring. He needs to learn that because, see, that outside foot, good right, good left uppercut by Rolly. Oh, good right, Lance. Oh, left Lance knocks down Rolly Romero. Wow. Yeah, he's done. He's done. He is done. Nope, he's done. He's done. 27 seconds left. 27. Oh, he waved it off. He waved it off. He waved it off. He knew that was over that quick, that fast, that furious. Whoa. He caught him with that left. Rolly coming in. Bow! He caught him. Knocked him out. Now look at Gervonta Tank Davis now. Looks like he's trying to incite a riot. Like, dude, you got the knockout. Chill. See, that's that dumb young youth shit. Like, like he's like, oh yeah, now I'm just, let's listen. Let's listen in, guys. Don't blink. Don't blink. Do not blink. It was perfectly timed. And Davis was waiting for that. That's why he was holding. That's why he was measuring. That's why he was waiting. Like, it wasn't an exciting fight. If anything, Davis was getting caught with awkward shots. But he knew, I'm going to eventually catch Rolly and knock his ass out. And that's exactly what happened. I have to see that. I have to see that. Matter of fact, I have to get that. Let me dub that shit. I got to see it. Let's see. Oh, Rolly's leaving. Rolly's leaving. I don't want to talk to nobody. Fuck all y'all. Y'all stop this shit. Fuck you. I'm still drunk. I don't want this shit no more. Fuck you guys, man. I'm gone. I'm leaving. I'm going back to my little sister, my daughter. Fuck y'all. I don't know. Fuck all you guys, man. Fuck you guys. Didn't believe me. I can fight him. I can hit him. I hit him more than he hit me. So I ain't got to worry about none of this shit, man. Fuck you guys, man. Yo, that's crazy. Oh, yeah, he had to find his dad. Oh, fuck you. Ay, chinga tu madre, tu mamá huevo. El punto, ya tú sabes. Oh, man, this is great. When trash talking goes wrong. Yeah, he's like, took a look. He's down. Are you walking out the arena? Where you going, son? Yeah, that left. Look at look at that right side of his forehead. That's where that left caught his ass at. Bang! Oh man, Tank Davis comes in, don't even get a haircut or none of that shit. Half tired, coming in, yawning. That's what I tell you when you still don't have the same energy. Yep. Damn. That was a hell of a knockout. I gotta see that. Coño. Coño, man. Oh man. Crazy. Hey, it is what it is. Davis is, he's like, I liked how whoever put it. Shout out to you. Combination between Floyd and Mike Tyson. Because he's quick, he's nimble, he's precise, but he's also very fucking powerful, short, stocky, and ferocious. And he will get you. He will get ya. Tank was yawning. Yeah, he was. He was yawning coming in. Oh, hell, I'm tired of this shit. Floyd, that's why I was thinking about leaving his ass. Shit. I'm fucking bring me these garbage ass fighters. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Look at that. Boom! Look at that straight left. Look at it. Yep. You could tell by Rolly's legs, he was done. He just stood there. He didn't know where it was at. Look at him. He's trying to get up. Look at him. He's trying to get up. Look, the guy's counting. Look at his leg. Look at that right leg. Stanky leg. Stanky leg. Look, stanky leg. I'm putting my guard up. I'm putting my guard. What are you doing? You know, he didn't even argue. Look, he didn't even argue. Fuck this shit, man. I'm going home. I got my check. Look at his dad out there. Look at his dad. Watch. Watch again. Watch again. He comes in with the right. Reckless. Boom. Yep. There you go. Look at his eyes. Look at those eyes. The eyes or the legs don't lie, my friends. Look at that. Look at that. Yes, sir. So it's crazy. It's crazy, man. Wow. It's only one-sided. Now the only thing we can do, they're showing it again. Look at this. He comes in with a right. Look, fucking face exposed. Look at this. Boom. Yep, that was it. That was it. And that actually wasn't the punch that he was looking for. The punch that he was looking for was the left uppercut. The left uppercut. Okay. Yeah. Rolly was done. Don't blink. I keep telling people. Kept telling people, do not blink. This is the type of shit you're going to deal with. Because Rolly was doing this, Rolly was doing that. You know, they both talked a bunch of shit. This fight was postponed, so it was exhausted. So, you know, it is what it is. He hit him so hard he started balding. Damn. That was crazy. That was crazy. You know, hey guys, over 4 hours live, you know, got a knockout for the main event. What more could you ask for? Gervonta Tank Davis stopped him in round 6. He moves on. I don't know what else is in store. I know Rolly bailed the hell out of there. But let me recap. It's been great. God bless all of you guys. Thank you guys for coming in, hanging out with me. And everyone, be safe. God bless you. And everyone has been counterpunched. Peace.